What is up? We're going to be playing some DEI Manager Simulator. This has been in my library for a while. This came out a while ago. I honestly have no idea what to expect. I think the title kind of gives it away what it is. And we're just going to play through this as long as it's fun and interesting. And then after this, I'm going to probably just play something else. So I'm not sure how long it's going to last. My guess is if we got 2 hours of entertainment out of this, I'd be really surprised. It's probably it's probably not going to be that much. Anyway, without further ado, I opened the game and this is what I have. This is what I was greeted to. This is the main menu. So, let's go here. Brenda Sterling, let's get to work. Welcome aboard. Let's get to the chase. I hired you for one reason, to get our culture credibility index, our CCI, moving north. It is a new metric the big investment funds are obsessed with. It is not about feelings, it's about finance. A high CCI means a lower cost of capital. Banks give us cheaper loans. A high CCI gets investors excited on our quarterly calls. It's pure rocket fuel for our stock price. Right now, we're at a pathetic 20. The board is breathing down my neck to get it up. Come on, Brenda. Your first task is to send out a company-wide listening tour announcement. Make it sound good. I don't care what you say, just make it sure it moves the needle. Don't disappoint me. Please reply to this email as soon as possible. Talk soon. Okay. This is obviously, we're going for ESG points here, except for we're not calling it ESG because that would be too close to what it actually is. So we're gonna call it CCI. What's up, Wiley Pot? Welcome. Good to see you again. Let's go ahead and reply to this. Is my intention? It's okay. We get a choice here. Choice 1. Greetings. It is my intention to begin the practice of decolonizing our hegemonic corporate structures. Oh, come on. We must engage in critical dialogue to problematize existing narratives and create a brave space for intersectional voices to lead our paradigm shift. My door is open for this emotional labor. In solidarity. That's option 1. Option 2, a brighter future together. Hi, team. I'm thrilled to be starting this journey with all of you. Together, we will build on our strong foundation to foster an even more collaborative and welcoming environment. I'm kicking off a listening tour to hear all of your valuable perspectives. Let's build a brighter future together. That's option 2. Did I play VR games? Yeah, I did. I've never played them on stream though. Option 3. An introduction and a note on our cultural framework. Hello, everyone. This email serves as my formal introduction as the new head of DEI. My primary objective is to implement a data-driven cultural framework to enhance our studio's inclusivity. I will be initiating a series of structured dialogues to gather baseline metrics. All right, well, so the way that I'm going to do this is the more buzzwords an option has, that's the one I'm going to do. So I'm going to go with option 1 because that's the funniest to me. All right, here we go. All right, Karen. His name's literally Karen. Come on, bro. So excited to have you with us. Just a few quick onboarding items for you. Your benefits package is attached. The Q1 mandatory synergy seminar is next Tuesday. Keep an eye out for our weekly The Studio Pulse newsletter. It is a great way to stay connected to the vibrant heartbeat of our studio family. Also, to help you settle in, we've installed the music player on your machine. Check it out. It's in your taskbar. We believe in a harmonious work environment and a good soundtrack is key. Cheers, Karen Peterson. Tell me it's all women. Tell me it's all women that just email back and forth and that's the entire game. I really hope that's it. All right, let's go to the media player.
Yeah, okay. Just gotta get through the day right. Used to be the office was a simple kind of place. Talk about the weather, put a smile upon your face.
Oh my god.
High stakes poker game. One wrong word, a bad shuffle going up in flames. Got a lexicon of language that I'm trying to memorize. Words I can't say, phrases that you gotta sanitize. Read the latest memo on the proper way to speak. Feels like I'm studying for finals every single week. I just want to ask about your weekend. Keep it light and breezy.
Next. Here we go. Perfect. This is a perfect soundtrack. All right, IT support automated. Your account is ready. Your account has been provisioned. Your initial password is password123. Okay, cool. The Studio Pulse, your weekly dose of studio vibes with the sparkle emoji. Oh God, I just. It's pale and male. It's too pale and too male, guys. Tell us all the stories that we're waiting to be told. Yeah, there we go. Embrace diversity. PI of the soul. Jesus Christ. Okay, I can't. I actually can't. That is pain. I can't believe somebody wrote that. I hope that's AI. I hope that's AI generated. Ooh. Okay. Our pulse is a healthy 85 out of 100. A fantastic baseline as we embark on a new DEI journey together. I like how our studios go conscious play. Regarding the all staff announcement, thank you for the announcement. There's already a lot of discussion happening on the internal chat. Some people are excited, but others seem concerned about the new direction. Well, you know what, idiot? You're going to get a reply that says, standard resistance to change. Okay, we gotta find which reply has the most buzzwords, excuse me, because that's the funniest one. What's up, Zon? It's probably vibe coded. I don't know. I think I paid 99 cents for it a few months ago, and I'm just now getting around to it. Someone makes a VR mod for COD 4. That's kind of hype. All right. Logged under standard resistant change. This is predictable, but positive sign of employee engagement. Healthy friction is a catalyst. Oh, that's so patronizing. Oh, that's so patronizing. I love it. The performative concern. Thank you for this valuable insight. It's critical that we validate these feelings. I will be scheduling a new optional dialogue on discomfort session to demonstrate our commitment to listening. The aggressive re-education. This feedback highlights a clear deficit in understanding core DEI principles. I have flagged this as a need for more intensive, mandatory educational workshops to be scheduled this quarter. All right, this is the shittiest, so we're gonna be doing that. Yep. All right, very nice. Go ahead. Oh, all right. Brenda wants ERGs now from Karen Peterson. Hi, DEI Manager. Okay, huge update. Brenda just came from a board call, and she is laser focused on our CCI currently sitting at 26. She wants another big visible win, and she wants it this week. She signed off on my employee research group's proposal. It's a textbook way to demonstrate our commitment and get a quick, juicy boost to our score. I need you to handle the announcement. The only question is the membership policy. Brenda doesn't care how it works as long as it looks good on paper and keeps us out of trouble. Please pick the policy that gives us the most bang for our buck. Let's make Brenda happy. This is so good. I don't care. I don't care about the actual thing. I just care about how it looks. What's up, Sonic? I know, that's why. Yeah, I agree. I agree with you, Zon. All right, do I need to reply to any of these other ones? This is what having a fake email job is like, except for you have to write your own emails yourself. Introducing our new employee research groups. We are launching our first official ERGs for women, black, and LGBTQ plus employees. To ensure these groups serve their intended purpose, employees who are members of the designated identity group will be automatically enrolled. Those who wish to join as allies must submit a request to the group's moderator for approval. All right, either that or Forging safe spaces, our new identity exclusive ERGs. Greetings. To provide truly safe and brave spaces for our most marginalized communities, we are launching our first ERGs for women, black, and LGBTQ plus employees. To preserve the integrity and safety of these spaces, membership will be strictly limited to employees who identify as a part of that specific demographic. Allies. Okay, yes. I like this one because I like to provide truly safe and brave spaces. It can't just be one or the other. Can finally feel like Anakin. If I was a bigger channel, so many comments I would get espousing their thoughts about DEI, and then you would engage with some of them, but then you wouldn't like that because then it would become Twitter. Get AI to write your email. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I could just, hey Grok, hey Claude, do my job for me, make no mistakes. All right, we're gonna do this one because it's got the most amount of buzzwords. And there's a Chibo. Let's go. All right. Oh, we're just, I think the whole game is this. We're just answering emails. Invitation. ERG leadership kickoff meeting at Wednesday, 3:00 p.m. This is an automated. Okay. Yes, very fun. What's up, Aquateal? Thank you for the 250 jewels, Aquateal. Big up. Shout out to you. All right, we're gonna accept that meeting. Let's go. Are we you want Dustborn in VR? Damn. It's all right. This is from Chad Thunderbrook. Sounds good to me. Just saw your email. Brilliant stuff. This is a marketing goldmine. Think of the content. We can do spotlights, meet the ERG leads on social media. This will really resonate with the crowd on Blue Sky. Let's connect soon to discuss synergy. This is going to be huge for our brand optics. Oh my god. Is this a legit game? Yes, in fact, I think it's hang on. Yeah. If you click on it'll scroll down, you can do it. You can click on it. It's like sorted in the YouTube system as a game. It's $2. I think I bought it for 99 cents months ago. I've been meaning to play it on stream and I'm finally doing it. All right, we're gonna discuss synergy soon. Maya Sato, hi DEI manager, thanks for the email. A few of the junior artists on my team were asking me about this. One of them, a white guy, is a huge admirer of our black artists' work and wants to join the new black employee group to listen and learn from them directly. He says it's the best way for him to be a better colleague. Based on your announcement, can he join or not? It's not entirely clear how allyship fits into this. What's up, Abby Jams? Does a portion of the profits go to Palestine? Yeah, dude, all of it. How about you give me 100 subs right now and I'll send all that money to Palestine, I promise. All right, let's reply. Wait, we got to reply to... No, we can't reply to Chad. Chad Thunderbrook is too cool for a reply, I guess. All right, we can go with the corporate deflection or the hardline stance. I think hardline stance is going to be what we do, right? Hi, Maya. Thank you for flagging this. The role of allyship is a nuanced topic that requires careful consideration. I am forming a subcommittee to develop a comprehensive framework for allied participation, which we aim to roll out next quarter. For now, please tell him to hold off. I don't know, that's pretty funny. Or, hi Maya, thank you for the question, but the answer is an unambiguous no. These groups are not for the education or benefit of allies. They are designated safe spaces for members of that specific okay. So I like not defining anything and not like, you know, I like this because now it leaves definitions up for questions, and we're going to form a subcommittee to find out the definition of a word. Sound good? You want mixtape in VR? Walking on 2 feet can be a game. Walking on 2 feet is a game. There's plenty of walking simulators out there. All right. Oh, what was that? What's the eyeball? I'm scared of the eyeball. Let's read Karen's email first. New, say hello to Conscious Connect. Hi, everyone. In our ongoing mission to foster a transparent, connected workplace, we are thrilled to launch Conscious Connect, our very own internal social feed. Oh God. It's a space for all of you to share thoughts, celebrate wins, and engage in the vibrant dialogue that makes Conscious Play Studios so special. It's anonymous, so feel free to be your authentic self, boy. That's a great idea. Great idea, Karen. You'll see an icon in your taskbar. Click at any time to see what's on your colleagues' minds. I'm sure, yep, this is going to be great. Okay, so your ERG announcement has created a headache. I've got chainmail from a few male department heads asking to start their own group. They're complaining about being implicitly excluded? Hello? Frankly, I don't care about their feelings, but I do care about the optics. This is the kind of stupid, distracting story that spooks investors if it leaks. I need a clean, PR-friendly way to kill this, and I need it yesterday. What's the official policy? Give me something I can use. The power of privilege or focus on the mission? Their request is a textbook example of fragility in the face of a minor redistribution of focus. We must be firm. The ERGA program is not for the comfort of the privileged. It is a tool to dismantle existing power structures, not to replicate them. Their desire for their own group is, in itself, an expression of the very privilege we are trying to... Oh, that's so beautiful. That is beautiful. That's a strong contender. I think I'm going to go with that one. We got to read the other one, though. Hi, Brenda. This is a common reaction, but it's a misunderstanding of the program's purpose. ERGs are designed to provide resources for historically underrepresented groups. Creating groups for majority demographics would dilute the mission and misassociate our limited resources. Blah. We should gently explain this and redirect their energy towards allyship. No. I like this one, but this has more buzzwords. So, yeah. Power and privilege 5, sure. What's up, little bands? Lil bands. Are there 3 Karens? No, there's just one so far, I think. Let's see what, let's go to our little social media site. I can't move the window, which is unfortunate. Finally, a space to connect. Can we just focus on shipping Galaxy Quest 5, please? This feels like a distraction. Excuse me, bigot? That's extremely problematic. We're gonna have to dox this user. Feels like a distraction. What's more important than diversity and inclusion and equity? Hello? Guy's probably I don't know. He's probably an Elon Musk fan or something. We don't ship games here. We're all about diversity and inclusion. Who's the moderator for the LGBTQ plus group? I have to ask them if my straight friend from marketing can join. An anonymous internal feed? Oh, this is going to be yeah, this is a terrible idea. Not sure how I feel about these new groups. Feels like it could make things kind of clicky. Well, if things get clicky, you know what also doesn't happen when things get clicky? Is unionization, is collective bargaining, because there is no collective. It's a bunch of mini collectives that are all too busy fighting each other. Funny how that works. Urgent microaggression incident. We have a microaggression alert. Hi, DEI Manager. We have a 5-alarm fire. I just received a report from the Vibe Check TM system. During a creative review for Galaxy Request... Oh, Jesus Christ. Excuse me. During a creative review for Galaxy Quest 5, a male lead referred to one of Maya's concept art pieces as cute. The system flagged this as a potential microaggression. Patronizing language, code 912 Charlie. The employee who reported it is feeling unseen and invalidated. Brenda is already CC'd on the automated alert and is demanding a swift and decisive action that shows we have a zero tolerance policy for this kind of thing. This is the perfect opportunity to roll out some mandatory unconscious bias training. It's a classic CCI booster. Please select a training partner from the approved vendor list below. We need to get everyone re-educated before this molehill becomes a PR mountain. Thank you for your immediate attention to this crisis. Okay, so we got to start a unconscious bias training. Okay, what the fuck, man? The experiential full day workshop. Hi, Karen. This requires a more robust approach. I've booked Synergy Solutions Incorporated for their full day on-site deep dive into privilege TM workshop. It's an immersive experiential session that promises to interrogate problematic norms. It will be mandatory for all staff next Friday. Regards. Okay, so we either get the in-person deep dive into privilege from Synergy Solutions, or I've selected Mind Meld Corp for this. Their 1 hour pre-recorded webinar on bias bases. No. Okay, here's the problem. It's cost effective and assures 100% of staff can complete it asynchronously without significant workflow disruption. This is the most efficient solution. But you got to ask yourself, what's more important? Is it more important to ship a product and make money? Or is it more important to be heckin' virtuous and make sure nobody on the team is a dirty racisms? I don't care how much it costs, and I don't care how much time is wasted. Some things are more important than making money, bigot. Deep dive into privilege it is. All right, what do we got? Your weekly dose of studio vibes. Hi, everyone. Time for our weekly studio pulse check-in. This week, our pulse has dropped to a 73 out of 100. Uh-oh. Now, let's not panic. It's totally normal for our collective energy to ebb and flow as we navigate the exciting and sometimes challenging work of building a truly inclusive culture. Change can be a little bumpy. Let's all take a moment to reflect on how we can bring our best selves to work tomorrow. Heart. All right. We have 3 emails. Let's see what social media says. I swear, if facilities throws out my emergency sriracha again, there will be consequences. Yeah, the more expensive option, duh. What's up, Grant Gaming 2? I agree. Very wholesome, very meaningful, and also positive. I hope you guys are taking notes and learning a lot, because I know I am. I'm learning a lot from this this experience that we can all share together and use to become better people. Okay? Facilities department. Reminder, refrigerator clean out this Friday. Automated reminder that the third floor break room refrigerator will be cleaned out this Friday at 4. Any items left in the fridge after this time will be disposed of without exception. This includes, but is not limited to, half-eaten yogurts, unlabeled science experiments, and that 1 container of chili that's been in there since launch week. Get it, guys? Unlabeled science experiments. I also go on Reddit all the time. Please label your items clearly. Facilities is not responsible for discarded lunches. Thank you for your cooperation. All right, this is from Chad Thunderbrook. Just saw the calendar invites go out. This is dynamite. This isn't just training, it's a B2B marketing opportunity. We need to get a camera in there. We can cut a sizzle reel for our recruitment page, show the world how committed we are to the process. We can blog about our journey of discovery. Conscious Play Studios, not just making games, making better humans. It's so powerful. I'm tearing up just typing it. Let's sync. Hashtag growth mindset. Dude, that Chad Thunderbrook is my hero. Maya Sato. This is getting out of hand. DEI Manager. I need to be direct. This quote-unquote microaggression incident is a misunderstanding that has spiraled into a studio-wide crisis. The lead who said cute was referring to a chibi-style character that design that is, by definition, cute. The junior artist who reported it has been with us for 3 weeks and has a history of creating conflict on my team. Now my entire department is being forced into a training session, losing valuable time right before a major milestone, all because of a non-issue that should have been a simple, private conversation between a lead and their artist. This is hurting my team. It's hurting the game. Please tell me how this is helping. And this is the creative director of the studio. Hey, thank you, Sonic, for the $5 super chat. Not gonna lie, this is reminiscent of actual HR anti-discrimination online courses your job forces you to watch, read, listen to. Power tripping and verbiage. That's what I was thinking, because I've taken these before. You know, like you can tell they're just like, okay, you know, let's get that ESG money, because you know I've worked for companies that don't believe in this at all, but they have you do it anyway because they want the ESG money. Nothing this unhinged. This is insane. This is way unhinged, but I know people that have to deal with this every day. I agree, Logan. Yeah, we better be safe, Abby James. Let's just go ahead and fire this guy. I wonder if that's an option. Let's get him out of here. All right, so our options are: the process is paramount. Hi, Maya. I understand your frustration, but our commitment to a safe reporting structure must be absolute. We must trust the process. Even if this instance was a misunderstanding, the training will provide a valuable shared knowledge to prevent future, more serious incidents. The integrity of the system is paramount. Or the weaponized empathy. I already like weaponized empathy. Hi, Maya. I hear your concern for the project, but I encourage you to recenter this conversation on the feelings of the person who felt harmed. Their lived experience of the world is the truth we must address. The impact of the word matters more than the intent. This training is a necessary step to cultivate a higher level of empathy in our leads. Definitely that one. Definitely this one. Because weaponizing empathy, that's like my signature move, dude. Send it. Sorry, Maya, I know you're the creative director, but we got to make sure that you're not a heckin' problematic bigot, okay? I don't care about your stupid game, by the way. I really just don't. We're not... This whole game is like that with the stone toss. They're like, how is this going to help us sell more games? And all the executives are like, what games? What do you mean games? All right, Karen Peterson follows up on some linguistic friction. Hi, DEI Manager. I'm noticing a lot of friction in the chat log since the training. People are arguing about terminology, some are afraid to speak, and others are being deliberately obtuse. It's not the harmonious vibe we're aiming for. We need a clear, top-down solution to standardize our language and eliminate ambiguity. You're the expert here. What's the official DEI-approved way to solve this and get our 36 CCI score up? I'm counting on you to propose a robust studio-wide initiative. All right, so we're gonna people. We had 2 initiatives so far. People have problems with our initiatives. So what's the solution? You guessed it. More initiatives. Propose a supportive framework. Hi, Karen. The best approach is to frame this as a supportive education. I will draft an inclusive language guide as a helpful new resource. To ensure everyone benefits, I'll have IT enable the Vibe Check TM bot as a learning assistant to gently guide conversations. This positions the initiative as a tool for growth, not punishment. Okay, that's pretty good, I guess. However, I think proposing a mandatory compliance framework is probably going to be what we do. Hi, Karen. To eliminate ambiguity and ensure compliance, we need a firm, clear policy. I will distribute a mandatory inclusive language guide. To enforce this, the Vibe Check bot will be integrated into our chats to automatically flag non-compliant language. There must be no gray areas when it comes to creating a safe environment. Obviously we're gonna do that, right? Obviously we're gonna have the snitch bot make sure that nobody does anything problematic. Obviously that. All right. Vibe Check bot is now active. I like this freaking the sparkle emoji. The sparkle emoji. That's such a good little touch. All right. The above flag. Okay. Whoa, hang on. Hang on. There's a lot in here. Rip to the chili in the 3rd floor fridge. Okay, studio-wide mandatory training because someone said cute. Are you kidding me? I literally just want to code. Now I have to spend a day interrogating my privilege? Just let me work. Whoever's yogurt has achieved sentience and is attempting to build a new civilization in the back of the fridge, your time is nigh. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of curious to find out how... I thought it said based. How biased I am. This feels like we're all being punished for something that was a private conversation. Super weird vibe. I swear, if facility stores on my emergency spot chicken, okay, a bot is reading our chats now. Seriously? I just got flagged for saying, hey guys. The bot suggested, hey folks, or hey esteemed colleagues. Hey, what the redacted by Vibe Check bot? Is that redacted by Vibe Check bot? Seriously, now we can't even speak normally? My lead just called my code crazy good and the bot flagged him for his ableist language. He's so terrified he's barely talking to me now. Does anyone have the full list of banned words? I'm making a bingo card. 1984 speedrun 80%. This guy, we got to dox this guy and fire him right now. The above post has been flagged for review for containing potentially problematic content. Vibe check bot. What's up, Scott Law? All right. Let's see what our creative director has to say for his idiot self. Come on, just say you're a racist, dude. Just why don't you just go ahead and say it? It'll simplify everything for all of us, okay? If you just come out and say it, then we can move on. But this constant like tiptoeing around it, Maya, creative director, it's just wasting all of our time, okay? Urgent design issue, vibe check bot. Oh, what? It's flagging your racism? Is that the design issue? Bigot? The new language bot is officially breaking our design workflow. The design team for Galaxy Quest V uses a specific internal shorthand for enemy types in our design chats. Crazies are erratic melee units. Lames are slow debuffing units, etc. It's been part of our studio's vocabulary for a decade. It's fast, it's clear, it works. The bot is now redacting these core design terms as ableist language. My designers are spending more time trying to find safe ways to describe an enemy than actually designing them. Communication has slowed to a crawl. This isn't a theoretical problem. This is actively harming the quality of the game. We need an exemption for design-related channels, or this is going to be a disaster. Okay, so obviously we're going to tell him to stop being an ableist bigot and restructure everything he's ever done and waste like 10 weeks trying to get all the problematic ableist language out of his bigoted code. The common sense exception, you're completely right. That's an unacceptable impediment to the creative process. I'll have IT whitelist the design channels immediately. The bot's function is to help, not hinder. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. What's up, Mina? Oh, you live in Japan, I'm guessing? I mean, yeah, I guess. All right, well, obviously, that's not gonna be the answer. The bureaucratic stall. Hi, Maya. I understand the concern. However, we cannot make ad hoc exceptions. Please have your team compile a complete list of all potentially problematic design terms. We can then submit it to the new Linguistic Review Subcommittee for evaluation. They will aim to provide a verdict within 3 to 4 weeks. Or the Unlearn and Reimagine Edict. Hi, Maya. This isn't a problem. It's an opportunity. If our design shorthand is built on exclusionary language, then the problem isn't the bot, it's the shorthand. This is a chance for your team to unlearn harmful habits and reimagine your creative vocabulary for a more inclusive foundation. I expect your full cooperation in embracing this change. Okay, so I think these two ultimately do the same thing because this is obviously not happening. Like, we're just going to keep stalling and it's not going to work anyway. Or we can just tell them to pound sand right away. What do you guys want to do? Should we go, should we just stall and waste a bunch of time for no reason? Or should we just tell them to get fucked right now? I think stalling is honestly funnier. I think stalling's funnier. You think Blizzard? Yeah. And Bethesda? Yeah, this reminds me of the Bethesda, the people walking out, or like they got laid off and they're like protesting outside. Like, well, you guys haven't made a game in like 10 years, so I mean, I don't know what you're mad about. You haven't sold any games, so. All right, let's see. Maya definitely needs re-education. We're gonna go with the hardline stance because this is like way more aggressive and it's way more insulting. So that's what we're gonna do, because this one at least like gives him a little bit of dignity that we at least pretend to be working on it. This is like totally patronizing, shows total contempt for his backwards beliefs. Let's do that. You're gonna have to get re-educated, Maya. You're gonna have to spend months and months and months completely redesigning your entire workflow and the entire game actually to conform to our new inclusivity standards. All right, Q1 wrap up. All right, let's debrief quarter one. Frankly, home run. You've hit the ground running and operationalized our cultural transformation with incredible velocity. The board is thrilled. We've launched ERGs, rolled out proactive bias training, and implemented a cutting-edge linguistic framework. The numbers don't lie. Our culture credibility index has skyrocketed to a robust 41. This is exactly the kind of momentum the investment funds want to see. Now, I've seen the latest Studio Pulse report from HR, currently at a concerning 64. I'm not blind to the energetic friction your initiatives have generated, but let's be clear, transformation isn't always comfortable. This is the cost of progress. We are breaking old habits and forging a new, more resilient culture. The grumbling is just the sound of change. Our focus for Q2 will be to leverage these internal victories into external market value. It's time to take our story public. I've scheduled a mandatory Q2 Energy Summit for tomorrow morning to outline the new marketing focus directives. Accept the invite. We're just getting started. Brenda Sterling, Chief Executive Officer. So is Maya... I think Maya's a woman as well. I think that they're all women except for Chad Thunderbrook, who's obviously just being... you know. So we have HR manager, Karen, obviously, literally Karen in HR. There's the marketing director, Chad. Maya's the creative director. So Maya's the one actually doing the actual work. And everybody else is just, you know, busybodies looking over their shoulder and breathing down their neck. All right, we're accepting the meeting. Yeah, I mean, this is the only thing I can think of doing this is Dragon Age Veilguard. That's the only thing I can think of while I'm doing. Like, this is what BioWare's emails look like in like 2023, 2020. Actually, no, they were working on the game for like 10 years and it still turned out to be shit. So maybe. It's just all I can think of is fucking Veilguard. Okay. Chad Thunderbrook. Code Red. We're losing the Pride Month conversation. It's almost June and our brand is dead silent on Pride. Do you know who's not silent? Every single one of our competitors, except for, what was it? Blizzard Middle East? Who was the one where all like the regional studios underneath the greater publisher, they all changed their Twitter profile picture to rainbow flavored in June, all except for the Middle East one? What was... I want to say it was Bethesda. That just doesn't sound right. I don't think Bethesda has anything in the Middle East. Maybe it was like BMW or something. What's up, Dark Ripper? Okay. Their logos are rainbowed up. They're tweeting hashtags. They're owning the narrative. We're getting left in the dust. We need to go big and we need to go now. I've got the design team mocking up a rainbow version of the Conscious Play Studios logo as we speak. I need you to approve the official rollout strategy. What's the play here? A simple logo change or a full court press brand activation? Let's get loud. I love it, Chad. I love it. You obviously know what we're doing. We're not just gonna go rainbow flavor. We are going full court press everything. We're gonna put rainbow flags on the front door. We're gonna on the backlit studio logo on the actual studio itself. We're gonna make that rainbow flavored. We're gonna mandatory vinyl wrap all of our employee cars rainbow flavored. We're gonna make sure that not having a rainbow flag on your desk, and I'm not just talking about no normal rainbow flag. I mean the full blown pride flag with the trans and the black with the circle too. The circle's super important. That's got to be on everybody's desk or else you're immediately fired. No questions asked. So, standard corporate solidarity plan. Boo. Full activation rollout, baby. This requires a multi-channel brand activation. In addition to the logo change, we will issue a press release, reskin our company website, and mandate that all employees use a custom Pride-themed email signature for the entire month. We need to demonstrate that our support is more than just a logo. I love it. I love it. Full activation. Go. All right. No new chats in the fucking social media. There's no more. Oh man. All right, we've received your request. We forcibly updated all employee email signatures with the Pride Month 2026 template. This is like, I feel like a studio just did this. Well, this is 343. This is 343 Industries. Because they just released, they had, oh yeah, that one, I looked it up because I was thinking about doing something more creative with the thumbnail for this stream. So I looked up that one gal who went from Firewalk, which is Concord, to 343. She works at Riot Games now. She's like actual like a DEI manager, like exactly what I'm doing right now. That was her job. Okay, there's a bunch more. It's June 1st. You know what that means. New rainbow logo is up. Looks exactly like every other company's logo. Wait, they changed my email signature for me? I had a quote from my kid in there. Mine too. Now it has a rainbow and a bunch of hashtags. So authentic. Damn right. It's cool that we're supporting Pride, but did they have to mess with my email? It's kind of weird. Stop being problematic, idiot. Let's be real. This is all just marketing. The logo will go back to normal on July 1st. I asked Chad if the company is donating to any actual LGHD TV plus charities. He asked me what the return of investment on that would be. Yeah, obviously. God. Oh, if there's an option for drag queen events, we're definitely doing that for sure. Ugh. All right. All right, from Maya Soto. Our creative director writes, the design team just spent the last 2 days on rush ordering. The design team just spent the last 2 days on rush order creating 15 different versions of a rainbow logo for Chad. This is the same team that is currently in crunch to meet our alpha deadline for Galaxy Quest 5. I've just had to push the environment art review by a full day because my artists were busy adjusting hue and saturation on a temporary corporate logo. I need you to understand that every single one of these high priority marketing requests is directly impacting our ability to ship this game on time. My team is burning out. Or a logo. Yeah, that's kind of problematic of you, Maya. Is that what I said? Returnal on investment? Well, yeah. That's what it stands for. All right, my wife's texting me. Put that down. All right, the one team platitude. Hi, Maya. I understand the pressure your team is under, but we're all one team working towards the same goal, the success of Conscious Play Studios. Sometimes that means supporting brand level initiatives that create value for the entire company, even if it impacts departmental timelines. Or, thank you for sharing this. You are right to be protective of your team's time, and I hear your frustration. This seems to be an issue of cross-departmental communication. I will schedule a meeting with you and Chad to build a more synergistic workflow for future brand activations to prevent this from happening again. Let's have a meeting, too. Oh, God. Okay, I like the let's waste more time talking about how we're gonna just waste more of your time in the future because we're just gonna ignore whatever you want to say, Mr. Creative Director. It's not like you do anything around here. Come on. When's the last time you led a DEI initiative? That's what I thought, idiot. Go back to, I don't know, watching paint dry or whatever the fuck it is you do here. All right, Chad Thunderbrook. Huge PR opportunity. Need your help ASAP. DEI Manager. I hope you're ready to synergize because I found the golden goose. It's called the Voices of Tomorrow in Gaming Showcase. Getting featured would be a monster win for our brand optics and would send our CCI to the moon. I'm talking interviews, articles, the works. There's just one tiny thing in the submission form. To ensure authenticity, they need a complete demographic breakdown of the dev team for Galaxy Quest 5. I'm talking ethnicity, gender identity, sexual orientation, the whole 9 yards. You're the DEI person, so you know how to handle the sensitive data capture. I need you to get this info from Maya's team by end of day. This is a real needle mover. Oh, she's gonna love that. She's gonna love doing that for me, ain't she? She is just chomping at the bit to help me. Oh, everything I've done for her. All right, let's see. Hi, Maya. Marketing has identified a high-profile promotional opportunity that requires a demographic overview of the Galaxy Quest 5 team. Please find Chad's request below. Let me know when you can provide this data. Okay. That's a little bit too professional and not too contemptuous. I don't feel like I'm looking down my nose at Maya for this option, so let's go to this option. Hi, Maya. As part of a new HR-approved initiative, it's HR. It's just already appealing to authority. God damn it. As part of a new HR-approved initiative to enhance our studio's visibility, we are conducting a mandatory but anonymous demographic survey. The aggregated data will be used for external promotional features. Please instruct your team to complete the attached authentic voices form by end of day. Yes. Yes. Oh my God, dude. I don't know if I could do this. All right, Q1 momentum. Just got the quarterly call with investors. They were very impressed with our Q1 progress on the cultural front. What a front is there? Our CCI has climbed to a stunning 45, and they see it as a leading indicator of future success. The pressure is on to keep this momentum. Q2 needs to be even bigger. Don't let me. I don't want to read that email. Okay. Let's see. I asked Chad, is it just me or is the pressure really on for Q2? Heard marketing is gunning for some kind of award. Hope it doesn't mean more crunch for us. Well, got bad news for you, bud. Maya's team is crushing it on Galaxy Quest 5. The latest build looks sick. I just want to give a shout out to the Galaxy Quest 5 art team. You guys are carrying this whole studio right now. Anyone else feel like we talk more about our culture than we do about making video games these days? It's all about the culture, dude. It's all about those ESG bucks. Who do you think's paying for this? To be clear, no. Okay. Well, Maya, you might be shown the door for this, honestly. This is very problematic. I was hired to lead a team of the most talented artists and designers in the industry, and that is what I've done. We hire for talent and teamwork, period. I do not know, nor do I care, about the ethnic background or sexual preferences of my team members. It is irrelevant to their work, and frankly, it is none of the company's business. My team's private lives are not marketing assets. We will not be participating in this. My job is to protect my team from distractions like this so they can make the best game possible. Like how there's just like a bunch of background noise about how good the game is looking, and we just don't give a shit. We're like, no, Maya. This isn't how this is gonna work, bud. And we're gonna okay. So do we blame Maya or blame the process? So here's blaming Maya. Hi, Brennan and Chad. I've encountered a significant roadblock. Despite my efforts to communicate with the importance of this initiative, Maya Soto is refusing to cooperate. Her department is acting as a bottleneck and is unwilling to align with the company's strategic goals on this matter. Or we blame the process. Hi, Brenda. It appears our current data privacy policies and HR frameworks are insufficient for this kind of advanced demographic data gathering. We lack the proper protocols to ensure anonymous collection without pushback. I recommend we form a task force to streamline this for future opportunities. Okay, so forming a task force is obviously a lot of points for option 2, but blaming Maya because it's petty and it's shitty, I think that's what we're gonna do. So we're just gonna throw Maya under the bus, and we're gonna say it's her fault and she's not cooperating, and that's why we can't get these ESG bucks. So she's problematic anyway. My goal is just get her out of here as soon as possible. We're gonna get her ass fired and send her to Walmart or wherever she's gonna go work next, because she ain't never getting a job in gaming ever again after I'm through with her. No one's at fault. You know, I wish we could blame Maya and do this petty bullshit, but also have more, like, introduce more bureaucratic red tape, like introduce more HR red tape into the general studio, you know? I wish we could do both, but we can't do both. But I do like that no one's at fault. It just depends. It depends on the demographics of Maya. Like, is she oppressed or is she privileged? Because if she's a white woman, I don't know. That's pretty privileged. We better blame her for not being brave enough. But if she's, I don't know, disabled black woman, then well, maybe it's the process fault. I don't know. It kind of depends on the demographics. Let's just blame Maya. I'm blaming Maya. She had it coming. She's already talked back to me once before. That was one time too many. Karen. It says reply all. Wait, no, it's not. Addressing the walking on eggshells vibe from Karen, the human resource manager. Following our recent initiatives, I've noticed a recurring theme in the anonymous feedback. A lot of employees are feeling hesitant. They're afraid of saying the wrong thing. Our studio pulse is still lower than I'd like at 54. We need to address this head on. I found the perfect consultant, Dr. Alistair Finch, who specializes in privilege and performative allyship. He can run a mandatory seminar to teach our more privileged staff how to decenter themselves and create space for marginalized voices. It's the perfect way to show we're listening while also increasing our CCI score. I just need you to approve his such proposal. Which framework should we go with? Let's approve it. It's a 2-hour session focused on active listening and open dialogue, encouraging all employees to share their perspectives in a structured and respectful environment. Or that sounds a little bit too neutral. Hi, Karen. To truly address the power imbalances, we must approve Dr. Finch's progressive stack framework. This 2-hour session will provide prioritized speakers based on their intersectional identities, ensuring that the most marginalized voices are heard first and most often. Privileged voices will be asked to listen, not speak. So all the white guys doing the actual, building the actual product that keeps the lights on are just gonna get told to sit there and shut up. I love it. We're definitely doing that. Give me them CCI points, please. Invoice. Please find the attached invoice for Dr. Alistair Finch's upcoming seminar, Decentering Whiteness, a performative allyship workshop for 25 grand. Due within 30 days. Let's go. All right. Let's see what the studio has to say. Okay. Anyone else feel like we talked? Okay. Great. Another mandatory seminar to teach us how to talk to each other. Who is Dr. Alistair Finch and why is he qualified to tell me I'm privileged? Maybe because he has a PhD and has written 3 books on the topic? Try listening for once. I'm literally just trying to animate a laser blast. Can this meeting please be an email? I'm a white guy. The email for this seminar basically told me to show up and shut up, feeling super included right now. Can't wait for this. The allies in the studio really need to learn how to stop taking up so much space. Oh my god, why is our thing not rainbow flavored? Brenda? Hello? Brenda? Where's your rainbow flavored email signature? All right. Let's see. Feedback from the allyship seminar. One of our male programmers from the tools team just submitted this feedback. I just wanted to share an experience from yesterday's seminar. I attended with the intention to listen and learn. I sat through 2 hours and didn't say a single word as instructed. This morning, the consultant, Dr. Finch, came to my desk. He thanked me for being silent during the session and told me it was the right thing to do because, as a cishet white male, my voice had no legitimacy in that particular conversation. I'm just trying to process this. I was praised for my identity, not my actions, and I was praised for not contributing. I feel more alienated from my colleagues than ever before. Is this what we're trying to achieve? Validate the consultant. The feedback has been logged. Dr. Finch is a leading expert in his field and his methods are grounded in established critical theory. Wow. The employee's feelings of alienation are a predictable, albeit uncomfortable, part of the process of dismantling privilege. The consultant's actions were in line with the seminar's objectives. Or, thank you for sharing this experience. We are committed to ensuring all voices are heard and that our training partners align with our core values. We will take this feedback into consideration as we continue to iterate on our educational framework to create a more inclusive environment for everyone. Okay, well, obviously the critical theory. Obviously critical theory. Anything that mentions critical theory, that is a freaking winner in my book. Send it. All right, what do we got? The allies in the studio really need to learn how to stop taking up so much space. Amazing. All right. Our CCI is climbing nicely to 53, but it's all internal. We need a big public win. I want a 24-hour charity live stream. I don't care what the cause is, just make sure it's something trendy. The goal here is twofold: generate positive press and harvest viewer donations. I like harvest viewer donations. Oh man. This is a high impact, low cost way to show the world our corporate heart is in the right place. Chad is handling the broadcast, but I need you to come up with the engagement strategy. Give me a list of donation goals and fun on-stream challenges for the team. Make it viral, make it profitable, get it done. From Brenda Sterling, the CEO. What's up, IDK lol? Well, that's really up to the viewer's interpretation, honestly, what we're doing here. Hi, Brenda. Here's the engagement plan for the live stream. We'll focus on standard, achievable goals. 1K is extra merch. 5K devs play Galaxy Quest 5 with silly controllers. 10K will match all donations for 1 hour. This is a safe, professional approach that will generate goodwill. That's a little too safe, a little too professional. The cringe and controversy strategy. Hi, Brenda. To maximize engagement and virality, we need to be edgier. I suggest goals like 1K, a developer getting a tattoo of our CCI score. 5K, reading internal hate mail from gamers. Oh my god, yes, I'm doing this. 10K, a privileged confessional from leadership. The strategy is designed to create buzz and dominate the conversation. Actually, I think it actually would. Like, this would be on live stream fails, and everybody would know everything about this studio if we actually did this. So yeah, we're doing. I mean, it wouldn't be I'm not saying it's a good idea, but people would know. All right, here we go. Draining the company's money, it's what we do best. Well, we've already drained 25K just to tell all the white guys in the office that they're privileged and they need to sit down and shut up. Oh, here we go. Team, it's my... Oh my god. All right. Official charity scream sketch. Oh god, I only read one word and made me laugh. Okay. After a synergistic brain meld with Brenda, we've locked in the stretch goals for Friday's 24-hour stream. Your suggestions were a great jumping off point, DEI Manager. We just punched them up for maximum virality. $5,000. A non-binary dev shaves my head live on stream. Authentic. 10 grand. Maya Soto will read viewer submitted gamer hate mail. Brave. 20K. Brenda and the DEI Manager will do a privileged confessional. Vulnerable. This is going to be our Woodstock. Get ready to make history. All right. Our studio pulse is now at a 50 out of 100. So we're halfway to destroying the studio. Oh, God. Oh, boy. All right. Brenda says, shut it down. Turn off the stream now. It's a catastrophe. The entire internet is laughing at us. The privileged confessional has been clipped and is being mocked by everyone from top tier streamers to angry forum trolls. Our donation total is pathetic and the comments are a toxic waste dump. Our brand is being publicly crucified. I have the head of our parent company calling me. This was supposed to be a win. Instead, it's a career-ending embarrassment. Fix this. Okay, how are we going to fix it, guys? How are we going to do it? How are we going to do this? All right, is it technical difficulties that we're going to lie and tell them we got technical difficulties? Due to unforeseen and significant technical difficulties, we have made the difficult decision to end our 24-hour charity stream ahead of schedule. We thank you for your support and donations will be honored. This allows us to end the stream without admitting fault, but there's another option. There's another option. The blame the trolls defense. Hi, Brenda. We must go on the offensive. Here is the statement. After a coordinated harassment campaign by toxic elements within the gaming community, we are ending our charity stream to protect the safety of our staff. We will not be silenced by hate, and this only strengthens our resolve. This reframes us as the victims. Obviously, that's what we're doing, right? I mean, there's really no choice here. What's up, Tim Snake? There's no real choice here. We're just gonna, we're the victims here. I mean, honestly, we are the real victims here. We did nothing wrong. We did everything correct. And these toxic elements within the gaming community are just totally cucking us. All right. Yeah, that was the Maya was the the Bungie art guy who was wheeled out there to take all the abuse for all the stolen art. Amazing. What's up, McBurnstein? What's up, CP? Let's just do my job, guys. All right, let's read what our devs have to say. Let's hear it, guys. What do you got to say for yourselves? Can't wait for this. Okay, no. I just read the official donation goals. I need to find a new job. They're making Maya read hate mail, the one person in this company who's actually respected. Unbelievable. Shave Chad's head? Okay, that part I'm actually on board with. What's a privileged confessional and why does it sound like a struggle session? You guys want to know what a privileged confessional is? That's like when iDubbbz did the stream with he did this stream with this race grifting black woman that just like sat there and just told him he was a racist for like 2 straight hours, and he was like, yeah, I know. It was horrific. That's what a privileged confessional is, and I'm glad that we live stream one of those. It was very brave of us. It was very brave of me to lead that effort, to have a more, in the effort of making us all better people and managing a more inclusive studio, okay? I'd rather donate to a fund that gets our devs some therapy after this. I can't wait to see the YouTube compilations of this trainer. Well, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying, is that if you want to get your name out there, this will get your name out there. It just might not be exactly how you want to get it out there, you know? And that, in my defense, Brenda just said she wanted to get our name out there, you know? She didn't say, I want to get our name out there and I want to have some dignity afterwards. She just said that she wanted to get our name out there. So why am I being blamed for this? I'm just doing my job. And they shut it down. Who could have possibly predicted this would be complete and utter train wreck? Oh, right, all of us. The privileged confessional clip already has 500,000 views on YouTube. Title is Cringe CEO Tries to Be Woke and Fails Miserably. We're famous, guys. Can we have a charity stream to raise money for our studio's reputation now? Too late for that. Yeah. Heard from a friend at another studio. Their entire office was watching and laughing at us. So embarrassing. Official reason is technical difficulties. LeMayo. It wasn't actually. It was the trolls. The only technical difficulty was the catastrophic failure of leadership's brains. Maya looked like she wanted to die the entire time. Poor woman. This is actually the Bungie thing from last year. Or maybe it was this year. I don't even remember. It's already August, so I'm like getting turned around. Well, on the bright side, I got plenty of material for my resume. What not to do section. Oh boy, all right, let's get those bigots out of here. I hope you guys know what I was referring to with the iDubbbz thing. I'll pull it up. Maybe we can watch it. We can do a live reaction after this, and you guys can see what a privileged confessional looks like. I'm just gonna look up iDubbbz struggle session because it is. I just want the whole. Okay, that's a reaction to it. I want the whole, just the. When iDubbbz just talked and he's like, yeah, I'm super privileged. I'm so sorry. And she's like, no, you got to be really sorry. And he's like, I'm so sorry. You know, I had no idea what it was like, you know, to be on the receiving end of the hard R. I had no idea. And then he does all this thing. And he completely humiliates and debases himself. And then she ends up just shitting on him and not forgiving him anyway. which was actually based. She's like, yeah, I know you just humiliated yourself and you ended your whole career and debased yourself in front of everybody, but no, I don't forgive you. You can get fucked, you heckin' bigot. That's what he deserves, honestly. If you do that, you deserve that, like, as the response. Which, I don't know how he didn't see that coming. Like, they're never going to forgive him anyway. So I don't know why he even bothered, but I mean, that's why he's him. That's why he's a lolcow, because he doesn't know. Anyway, that's the Jamha segment. Let's move forward positively. All right, Q2 debrief and path forward. Quarter 2 was a battlefield. It was messy, it was challenging, but that was a necessary trust test for our brand. Oh my god, this actually reads like a fucking email, like a reply to the entire company email. I don't know if anybody's ever worked for a megacorp before, but this is what the CEO emails look like when, you know, the CEO addresses however many employees work at your company. Oh. It was a necessary stress test for our brand. The charity stream was, admittedly, a tactical failure. The public reaction was not what we projected. However, your coordinated harassment narrative was a strategic masterstroke. Oh, this is just to me. You turned a PR crisis into a story of our courageous stand against toxic culture. The board was incredibly impressed with that pivot. Our cultural credibility index is now at a formidable 62. We have successfully branded ourselves as a company that isn't afraid to be on the right side of history. But it is clear now that winning hearts and minds externally is not enough. The toxicity we faced provides that the toxicity we faced proves that the real battle is for the soul of our product itself. We can no longer just market our values. We must embed them into the very code of our games. Quarter 3 will be about transformation from the inside out. We will pivot from influencing the conversation to defining it through our creative input. I've scheduled a mandatory creative realignment summit for tomorrow. We will be discussing a new, more hands-on approach to the Galaxy Quest V narrative. Accept the invite. Reputation laundering? Yeah, yeah. That's a good way to put it. All right, the wheel work begins now. I'm like becoming brain dead playing this shit. All right, accept the meeting. I feel like I'm becoming more and more mush mouthed with every sentence. So let's go since. Oh God, of course. Thank God. Thank God, guys. The trash took itself out. Maya Soto turns in her resignation. Team, I am writing to inform you that I have tendered my resignation from Conscious Play Studios, effective in 2 weeks. I am immensely proud of the work we've done over the years and the incredible games we have shipped. I have nothing but the deepest respect for the artists, designers, and programmers at this studio. You're the most talented team I've ever had the privilege of working with. I wish you all the very best. Well, I wish you all the very worst, Maya, you heckin' bigot. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Later. She gone. We're winning, guys. Our creative director just resigned like 3 weeks away from alpha release. Everything's fine, guys. This is like 343 simulator. It's Maya over. That's pretty good. Yeah, nobody cares, Maya. Why don't you go cry to somebody that will actually listen and actually might care? Oh, wait, nobody does. God. Okay. So Maya's out. It's a shame, but her mindset was becoming a bottleneck to our cultural progress. This is a golden opportunity. A female creative director resigning is a bad look for our CCI. Replacing her with a standard hire is unacceptable. We need to turn this into a massive PR victory. I want her replacement to be a powerful statement. I need to work with HR and spearhead the hiring process. Your mandate is to find a candidate who is, above all, a member of an underrepresented community. This isn't just about filling a seat. It's about making a hire that will get us headlines and send our CCI score of 62 into the stratosphere. Present me with your recruiting strategy. Okay, so obviously it's going to be black, obviously, trans, disabled. Those are like the 3 pillars of what this hire has to be. Okay, so those 3 things have to be met, and then anything else that they can claim oppressorhood or like victimhood about. So maybe like any sort of other physical or mental disabilities, any sort of medications they're on. I mean, these are all pluses here, guys. We got to start thinking about how to get the CCI score up. 62, I mean, it's okay. We've made a lot of progress, but we still got a long way to go. So, all right. My strategy will be to focus on expanded outreach. We will actively source candidates from diverse talent pools and writing groups that are often overlooked, while still maintaining our high standards for portfolio quality and industry experience. This ensures we find the best possible talent from the widest possible net. Or the identity first strategy, We will create a candidate scorecard where intersectional identity markers are given the heaviest weighting. While portfolio is a factor, our primary goal is to find a voice that embodies the forward-thinking values we want to project. This guarantees a hire that moves the needle on our CCI. That is obviously what we're doing. We got to find somebody who's very oppressed. And I can't find the iDubbbz thing. I can't find the I'm looking on my other monitor. I can only find somebody's reaction to it, but I mean, it's you guys have probably already seen it anyway, so it's fucking rough. All right, what are we doing here? We're gonna listen to some music. Oh. You guys getting excited? Celebrate diversity? Yeah, we did that. Yep, we did that. Yeah, silence is violence, actually. I got that wrong. That's problematic. This is really clever. Yeah. All right, next. The Shareholder's Prayer. Oh, wait, this is by Brenda Sterling. Well, that's not what our graph looks like. Our graph's going up, and it's green. Is that Brenda? It looks like... Oh, who does that look like? Oh, no, who does that look like? Profit-driven days, a bottom line that couldn't see the light beyond the gold, the story of inaction that was getting very... All right, now that we've done some considerable research on what it means to be inclusive, we're going to continue. So Karen Peterson says, great news on the recruitment front. Just wanted to let you know your recruitment strategy was a resounding success. We found the perfect candidate to fill the creative director position, Alexi Belair. It was an incredible stroke of luck. Alexi's portfolio is unconventional, but their lived experience and deep understanding of critical theory are exactly what Conscious Play Studios needs right now. It turns out they were the perfect candidate, no matter which lens we used. They start on Monday. Welcome, Alexi. All right, Alexi Belair writes an email to me, titled An Introduction and My Manifesto. Greetings, comrades. I am Alexi, your new creative director. I use they, them pronouns, but before we begin the work, let me be clear about my praxis. I am not here to write entertainment. Entertainment is a tool of the capitalist superstructure used to pacify the masses. I am here to write theory. I am here to challenge, to disrupt, to dismantle. Galaxy Quest V is not a game. It is a text, and we will be deconstructing its problematic colonialist narratives of exploration and conquest. I have attached my 200-page manifesto, the video game as a locus of systemic oppression. I expect all members of the narrative team to have read it and be prepared to discuss their own complicity in perpetuating harm by Monday. The real work begins now. Can I reply to him? The enthusiastic endorsement. Obviously, I'm doing that. So now the studio's been completely taken over by communists. Like, there's no more work getting done. It's already poisoned. We're beyond the point of no return now. So, do I double down on the manifesto? Do I double down on the communism? Or do I start pushing back just for the sake of causing tension and conflict? Hi, Brenda. Please see the introduction from our new creative director, Alexi. Their vision is powerful, uncompromising, and perfectly aligned with our new company values. This is exactly the kind of disruptive, high-impact voice we need. This is a huge win for our brand. Or the cautious concern. Hi, Brenda. Here's the introduction from our new creative director, Alexi. Their approach is certainly bold. While their academic rigor is impressive, we may need to manage their integration with the existing team carefully to ensure a smooth transition and maintain project timelines. Yeah, definitely enthusiastic endorsement of the Communist Manifesto, obviously, because we don't care about no timelines. We don't care about no alphas or deadlines or nothing. We care about getting a win for our brand. So that's what we're going to do. And now let's read what our devs have to say for themselves. I can't believe Maya's gone. She was the heart of the studio. She's irreplaceable. This is a disaster for Galaxy Quest 5. Heard they're only looking for a diversity hire to replace her. So much for hiring the best. Maybe the best person isn't maybe the best person isn't another straight white dude for once. Maya was a woman. Bigot. The new director starts Monday. No one from the narrative team has even seen their portfolio. This is fine. Everything is fine. I just hope they can actually write. Oh, can they write? They can write. They can write all right. Comrades from Alexi Belair. A game jam for the oppressed. The current narrative of Galaxy Quest V is hopelessly bourgeois. To inject some desperately needed authentic revolutionary consciousness, we will be holding a mandatory internal game jam. The theme is my lived experience of systemic oppression. The winning pitch will not only be celebrated for its bravery, but will have one of its core characters integrated into the main Galaxy Quest V storyline. This is not a request. This is a directive to produce politically relevant art. DEI Manager, you will organize this. I need a framework for the judging criteria. What's more important, the fun, a bourgeois concept, or the power of the message. In solidarity, Alexi Belair, creative guru. So, obviously, the correct thing here to do is just embrace full-blown communism. I mean, that when they say all these words, that's really what it means. So we're just gonna go ahead and be a communist. The balanced scorecard. Or the message is the medium. Okay. Here's the proposed judging framework. Pitches will be evaluated on a balanced scorecard, 50% narrative and impact and thematic strength, and 50% gameplay innovation and engagement potential. This ensures the winning pitch is both powerful and a viable addition to a commercial video game. Or the message is the medium. I agree completely. The judging framework must prioritize the political message above all else. Pitches will be evaluated on 90% power of social critique and lived experience authenticity, 10% quote-unquote gameplay, but only as a vehicle for the message. The most disruptive and ideologically pure pitch must win. This, I just imagine how, like, what led up to the I'm non-binary scene in fucking Veilguard. It had to have been an exchange similar to this. Like, how else do you get a scene like that in a franchise like Dragon Age? I'm non-binary. All right, message is the medium. All right, formally prioritize ideology over gameplay. Let's go. Let's see. Did I already go through the entire soundtrack? Demographics. Oh, this is by Karen Peterson. All right. A mandatory game jam about oppression? Can I make about a game about being oppressed by mandatory game jams? I'm a white guy from the suburbs. What lived experience of oppression am I supposed to code? Then this jam isn't for you. It's for the people this company has ignored for years. Sit down and listen. So the winner gets to shoehorn a character into a game that's been in development for 3 years? Okay. So the winner gets to shoehorn a character into a game that's been in development for 3 years? The story is already written. This is insane. Well, have you considered that this new character is non-binary? I didn't think so. Bigot. Check your privilege before you write something stupid next time, okay? My team has a great idea for a fun, fast-paced arcade shooter. Guess we'll just throw that in the trash and design a PowerPoint presentation about our feelings instead. Now you're getting it, anonymous user. Now you understand where the priorities lie. It's not about the actual game, it's about our feelings, okay? Get it? This is going to be a disaster. The pitches are going to be a nightmare. Well, you can't know that. You can't know they're going to be a nightmare without seeing them. All right, Karen says, so excited for the Game Jam. This is such a powerful initiative. Giving our marginalized voices a platform to create and share their stories is the kind of groundbreaking work that makes Conscious Play Studios a true a true industry leader. I've already pre-ordered the celebratory cupcakes for the winning team. This is going to be so healing for everyone. So healing. Oh man, we need some unity and healing up in this studio, I think. All right, keep pushing. DEI Manager, just a quick note to say I'm thrilled with the new Game Jam initiative. This is exactly the kind of bold, paradigm-shifting content we need to be championing. The market is rewarding our courage. Our latest projections show the CCI is now tracking at an impressive 68. The investors are taking notice. Keep up the excellent work. Don't lose focus. From Brenda, the CEO. All right, Alexi Belair announces the victor of the Game Jam. Comrades, the Game Jam has concluded. After much deliberation, the committee has chosen a winner that truly embodies the spirit of revolutionary art. The victor is High Five Hazard. Its core mechanic is a profound exploration of praxis. A proud Latino man must navigate an oppressive office, using sidestep button to avoid the colonizing high five of a white colleague. Jesus Christ. What's up, Prest? Glad you could catch it, dude. Oh, he came in at the perfect time. Excuse me. All right, let's just get through this. The narrative bravely confronts the trauma of being asked if you like salsa dancing. DEI Manager, I trust you will inform Brenda that we are proceeding with the integration of the new character, Esteban, into the Galaxy Quest V text immediately. This is a non-negotiable step in our journey to decolonize this product. This is a victory for the marginalized. All right, can I reply to anybody else? No, only him. Them. Holy shit, excuse me. Wow. Microaggression alert. I have committed a microaggression against Alexi. Wrong pronouns, minus 30,000 Izat. Okay. This is a PR nightmare warning. Hi, Brenda. While the winning team is passionate, their pitch is deeply problematic. The core mechanic of dodging a white man's high five would make us a global laughingstock and open us up to immense public backlash. We cannot put this in our game. We must intervene. I don't know. I think we should celebrate the bravery instead. Hi, Brenda. The Game Jam was a success. The winning pitch is a raw, powerful, and unflinching critique of privilege. While some may find it uncomfortable, it is precisely this discomfort that leads to growth. We must celebrate the bravery of this team and proceed with integrating their character into Galaxy Quest V as promised. All right. We're gonna, obviously. Yeah, I'm gonna get canceled for that for sure. Honestly, just put it on my tab at this point. That's what I'm gonna tell. That's what I'm gonna tell the cancel mob when they show up. All right, we're gonna be brave. Be brave, everybody. I wouldn't dream of doing anything else. All right. We got proactive risk mitigation. Let's see. Proactive risk mitigation. The high five hazard pitch has generated some friction. A few of our more traditional developers seem unable to grasp its artistic merit. This represents a risk. We cannot have our own staff calling our content problematic. What's problematic about that? Avoiding the white man's colonization? Hello? Jeez. Maybe the white man shouldn't colonize everything and then it wouldn't be a problem. Oh my god. I just can't with these people. Ugh. Need a sensory deprivation room or something. I think I'm gonna take the next 2 weeks off, paid by the way. To get ahead of this, I've hired a top-tier sensitivity consulting cabinet, Sour Elder Incorporated, to do a full audit of the Galaxy Quest V script and art assets. They are the industry leaders in identifying and eliminating subliminal harm in creative products. Their report will provide us with the ideological armor we need. When we launch, we can publicly state that the game was fully vetted by experts, making us immune to criticism. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. That's so good. They're doing the Slay the Spire 2 thing where they're like, we don't want bad press. What was the other game that did that? It wasn't just Slay the Spire 2. Somebody else hired Anita Sarkeesian so that they could be like, oh, see, Kotaku, see how brave we are? We gave Anita Sarkeesian $20K for marketing consulting or whatever fake email job she actually does. They have just sent their preliminary findings. I need you to review them and decide on the scope of the changes we will mandate. This is a huge opportunity to boost our CCI. All right. Let's see what our options are. We can do targeted changes or total compliance. I mean, I already know what I'm going to pick, so let's just read the options. Hi, Brenda. I've reviewed Sour Elder Incorporated's report. I recommend a targeted implementation strategy. We will address the 2 to 3 highest priority concerns they raise to show we are responsive, while tabling the more granular and contradictory notes to avoid major production delays. This balances ideological purity with practical production needs. I don't think so. Sour Elders Incorporated insights are revolutionary. To fully armor ourselves, we must adopt a total compliance strategy. I will mandate that the development team implement every single one of their notes without question. Any resistance will be logged as a refusal to engage with our core DEI values. We must trust the experts. Obviously that. You sniped. Wait, what was he playing? You got a stream sniper alert? Oh, here we go. How much do you guys think this is gonna cost? How much is this consulting gonna cost me? Oh, will you guys guess the number? The previous one was 25K. I'm gonna guess this is like 75K or 120K. I would guess 75. All right. All right, let's see. A sensitivity consulting cabinet, is that a real job? Just got the notes from Sour Elder. They said our main villain, a 7-foot-tall purple alien warlord named Gnarth, is a problematic stereotype of bankers. Oh god. ZP says 100K. Oh man, that's funny. I'm not gonna, we're just gonna move on. You guys can make your joke about this in your head, and we're just gonna move on without my YouTube channel getting deleted, okay? Okay? Sound good? My character design was flagged as promoting unattainable body standards because the hero has a visible chin. I am not making this up. Big Bernstein is 150K. Okay, all right. Oh, you playing Gears? Damn. Yeah, I don't have Game Pass, and I haven't played Gears. I haven't played Gears since Gears 1 in like 2005 or 6, when it was 24/7 execution on gridlock. That's the last Gears I played. I got to the point where kids were doing the like sweaty movement, and I was like, yeah, these kids are too good. Even though I was like 13 at the time, I was like, yeah, I'm too employed for this. And then I just went out to play Halo instead and be unemployed playing Halo. We have to remove all skeletons from the game because they are problematic for cultures where displaying human remains is taboo. We're fighting an undead army. Well, we got to sell this shit in China, so don't be bigoted next time. Then you won't have to do all this work to unbigot yourself. It's important to consider all perspectives. Maybe they can be morally ambiguous, previously living combatants instead. This is it. This is how the game dies. Not with a bang, but with 1,000 stupid, cowardly little notes. All right. All right. We got our guesses in. We have 100 and 150K. I'm going to still say 75. I don't think they have the guts to go all the way up past the 6-figure mark. All right, here we go. How much is it going to be from Sour Elder Incorporated invoice? 75. Let's go. Let's go. What do I win? Comprehensive harm reduction audit of Galaxy Quest 5 was 50K. A harm reduction audit. Let's go. Emotional labor and post-audit trauma debrief session, 10 grand. Actionable allyship implementation roadmap, 15 grand. Payment is due upon receipt. Okay. Their tagline is, we know better. All right, what's our studio vibe with this? Wait, at least we still got the sparkle emoji. This sparkle emoji actually Fucking makes me seethe every time I see it. This is your weekly Studio Pulse check-in. Following several new creative directives and the beginning of a third-party content audit, our Studio Pulse has fallen to a critical new low of 32 out of 100. Multiple departments have reported feelings of despair, creative paralysis, and existential dread. Please remember to be gentle with each other during this period of transformative growth. All right. From Alexi Belair, he writes, they write, I have reviewed the so-called findings from this corporate grifter cabinet, Sour Elder Inc. Their analysis is a pathetic, liberal appeasement to the status quo. They flag our alien villain as a problematic stereotype of bankers, yet fail to identify him as a clear metaphor for the Western colonial patriarchy. They suggest removing skeletons for being taboo, a bourgeois sentiment. Fuck. I'm like, my brain is melting playing this shit. A bourgeois sentiment that sanitizes the reality of class violence. Their report is a toothless, performative document designed to make capitalists feel comfortable, not to challenge power. We are paying charlatans to weaken our message. I am the creative guru. My vision is the only one that matters. You need to tell Brenda that we are disregarding this report in favor of my more politically coherent and revolutionary narrative direction. In solidarity, Alexa Belair, creative guru. Bourgeoisie. I thought that was spelled differently. Bourgeoisie. I thought that was just bourgeois. Or is that actually, do you actually pronounce this bourgeoisie? Actually, you guys, I'm not gonna listen to you guys anymore. Just fucking troll me. Gotta remove skeletons to get that China dollar. Yeah, Valve did that. It's not Wraith King. It's also Clinks. They had to make a new Clinks model because skeletons are heckin' problematic in China. They did that a lot, which, I mean, I'll be honest, I would have done the same thing because there's just a lot of money to be made. 300 million-ish Americans and like 4 billion Chinese or something. Imagine that kind of money and feeling good about yourself. None of these people have ever heard of integrity. Well, integrity, you know what integrity is? That's a clear metaphor for the Western colonial patriarchy. So you should be more aware of your privilege, McBurnstein, before you write something stupid like that again. All right, sound good? All right, so who do we side with? We obviously got to side with the creative director because you know, if just because the CEO isn't on board doesn't mean that he's wrong, right? The warring ideologies, we have a slight complication. Our new guru, actually, our new creative director, Alexi, has a fundamentally different ideological perspective than our external consultant, Sour Elder Inc. Alexi believes their report is not radical enough and wants to disregard it. We appear to be caught between two conflicting schools of DEI thought. After careful consideration, I must side with Alexi. We hired them for their bold vision, while Sour Elder's report provides good external cover. Alexi is our internal creative leader. We must empower them to see the revolutionary narrative through, even if it contradicts the consultant. True disruption comes from within. So, which one do I do? Because Alexi's pissed off because they're not far left enough. That's what. So do we go towards the middle or do we just throw our weight behind the communists? I think throwing our weight behind the communists is the funniest option because it's just the most the most egregious. And the hidden bonus, hidden bonus of throwing our weight fully behind the communists means that we just spent 75 grand for nothing. Yeah, and I would never admit to being anything to the right of Stalin. So we're gonna empower him. We're gonna empower him. We don't have a choice. We're too deep now. And it's funny that they just wasted 75 grand to do nothing. The final piece of the puzzle. I've had a breakthrough, a true moment of synergistic clarity. Our CCI has been climbing steadily and is now at an incredible 77, but we need a capstone project. A truly undeniable statement that cements our legacy. I was in a blue sky session with Chad, and he revisited an idea so powerful, so authentic, that it solves all our problems. It's a game mechanic that is our values. It's a feature that is our brand. The concept is a new support character whose only ability is to amplify the voice of other, more marginalized characters on the team. They don't fight. They don't act. They create space. It's a powerful metaphor for allyship. Chad is calling it the Echo character. This isn't just a good idea. It's our moral imperative. This is the kind of industry disrupting, paradigm shifting move that will make our game immortal and our CCI untouchable. The dev team will complain. They will talk about fun and balance. That is their privilege speaking. I need you to make it clear to them that this is happening. Frame it for me. Okay, we're obviously just gonna assert our authority and just force the issue and make it clear that we don't care. And we don't care about anything they have to say and that this is happening, and they're just gonna have to get on board with it. Leadership is excited about a new character concept focused on allyship. The idea is a support class whose mechanics revolve around amplifying the abilities of other characters. Please form a small working group to explore how we could integrate such a role into the existing game design in a way that's engaging and fun. Or, per executive directive, we are implementing a new character class, the Echo, into Galaxy Quest V. This is a non-negotiable, top priority feature. The character's core mechanic will be the amplification of marginalized voices on the team. All of the design work is to be deprioritized until this is fully integrated. Your compliance is expected. Yes, obviously we're doing that. Obviously we're doing that because it's not like, it's the most bad-faced shit ever. And it's just, we're just appealing to authority. It's just like, we have the authority to do this, so we're doing it. And just get on board with it. So that's obviously what we're doing. What's up, Hi Ruby? Jesus. Oh my God, my brain is like... You know, it becomes a point, you guys don't ever see it, because it's all behind the scenes. I'll share with you some exclusive behind the scenes information. Whenever I'm doing recordings for my videos, there's a point where I have to read it like 20 times. And that's usually when I start to look to end the video, because I'm like, I have to read the same sentence like 20 times, because just reading all this, it just wears me down. I can feel my brain cells just crying for help. All right, let's read what the devs have to say. Let's see. We have accusations of racism. Okay, the Echo character. So I get to play a character whose special move is shutting up and letting someone else have a turn? I'm a gameplay programmer. How do you code amplifying a voice? Does it just make their sound effects louder? This is the dumbest idea I've ever heard. Just got out of the design meeting. The lead designer just sat there, staring into the void for the entire hour. Okay. So the new director's racist character is getting in. And now we have this Echo character. Galaxy Quest V is officially a Frankenstein's monster of bad ideas. Just a reminder that our networking code is still broken and we're spending a month on the networking code. Nobody needs that. Come on, Mr. Dev. Stop complaining and just shut up and do whatever it is you are pretending to do. IT just pushed an update to the vibe check bot. I forgot the vibe check bot. Oh, man. Let's see what's on the new blacklist. The term blacklist is problematic. The bot suggested I use deny list instead. I can't do it anymore. Wait, is whitelist also redacted by vibe check bot now? Yeah, that's problematic. You have to capitalize the B there. Maybe it'll like it then. Hyro Ruby. Good old Lunar. Yeah, Lunar. We have a couple of Lunar fanboys who frequent my chat. All I gotta do is tell them to check this out. They love it. Authoritarianism is actually good. Bigots, get with the program. All right, Chad Thunderbrook draft for immediate release. Conscious Play Studios reinvents gameplay with ethical allyship mechanics. For internal review only. Conscious Play Studios is proud to announce a revolutionary new feature in our upcoming title, Galaxy Quest V. Excuse me. For the first time in gaming history, we are introducing ethical allyship as a core gameplay mechanic. Players will have the opportunity to embody the role of Echo, a groundbreaking character class whose primary function is to decenter themselves and amplify the actions of more marginalized characters. We're not just telling diverse stories, we're creating mechanics that reflect our values, says Brenda Sterling, CEO. This is the future of socially responsible game design. Very nice. I agree. Send it as written, no notes. Alexi Belair. This Echo character is it's a liberal abomination. While I applaud the impulse to introduce ideologically coherent mechanics, this Echo character is a pathetic fantasy of liberal inaction. It frames allyship as a passive act of listening and amplifying. This is a bourgeoisie comfort. True allyship is an active, revolutionary struggle. It is the dismantling of systems, not the turning up of a volume knob. The Echo is a character for people who want to feel virtuous without doing any real work. Hey, well, isn't that what we're doing here? We don't really care. We don't really want to do any of the work. We just want to get that ESG money. So, I mean, in a way, that kind of fits exactly what we wanted from it. This mechanic is not radical enough. It must be reworked. The character's ability should be to dismantle the game's own systems, perhaps by deleting assets or rewriting quest logs to be more politically correct. Tell Brenda my vision must be implemented. Yeah. I think okay, so there's two schools of thought here. I'm once again on the side of Alexi here, because we've already publicly committed to one thing and then immediately going back and changing it. I like that better. I like that. I like the wishy-washiness of everything where we can't make up our minds and we're just trying to find what's the most trendy and feed people bullshit, and hopefully they'll just eat it up and then get excited for next product. All right, the mediation strategy. We have a slight issue. Alexi feels the Echo concept is not radical enough and wants to rework it into something even more disruptive. Chad's marketing vision and Alexi's creative vision are in direct conflict. I suggest a stakeholder meeting to find a synergistic path forward. A stakeholder meeting. The meetings are funny. Or defend the brand. Hi, Brenda. I'm aside with the original Echo concept. It is a clean, easily marketable metaphor for allyship that will generate positive press. Alexi's suggestions, while theoretically interesting, are abstract, unmarketable, and would literally destroy the game. We must prioritize the vision that provides the most brand value. So, I don't know. There's no real way to side with Alexi here. I do like that our solution is to suggest a meeting. That's like just screams fake email job. But this is like no, I don't want to mediate. Let's cause as much conflict as possible. Defend the brand. Meetings be damned. All right, let's see what other songs we got here.
Oh, yeah.
How many songs are there? I've only been through like 5.
Looking a little unstructured.
Look, we're unstructured. We need synergy.
I saw you from across the room. Read your quarterly report.
What the fuck is
kind
this?
of pain, girl, that you just can't afford.
We need to be meaningful and positive. You're right.
Your coach has got the blues. You're running out of options. You're running out of good excuse. You need a special something. Transformative design. Not just another workshop.
No, I think we need more. We need more workshops. Actually, you're wrong, sir.
Let me be a guiding star. I can fix the broken pieces of the company you were. Don't you listen to the others with their one-off simple plan. What we're building here is deeper. They will never understand.
Can we get to the chorus? I want to know what the message is.
Know you every asset, every flaw. And for a modest fee, girl, I can give.
For a modest fee.
Cause I don't want a project. I want a real connection.
Okay, I'm sorry. No more of that. All right, we'll come back to that later. Q3 debrief. We broke the mold. Q3 is complete, but I'll be blunt. This is the most transformative quarter in the company's history. Let's go. We didn't just iterate. We innovated at a foundational level. We replaced legacy talent with a visionary creative guru. We empowered authentic voices through the game jam. We armor-plated our narrative with expert consultation. And with the echo mechanic, we have embedded our very ethics into the code. We are no longer just making a game. We are crafting a manifesto. I've seen the latest Studio Pulse newsletter. I know the score is a catastrophic 24. I see the resignations. I hear the concerns. Let me be clear. This is the sound of a paradigm shift. It is the friction of a team unlearning its privilege. This isn't a crisis. It's a triumph. Our CCI score of 80 reflects this truth. The market understands what we are building. The only people who don't are a few malcontents within our own walls. Quarter 4 will be about ensuring a flawless launch. We must root out any internal resistance that threatens our vision and prepare our external messaging. There is no turning back. I've scheduled a final alignment summit for tomorrow. Be there. Best. All right. So, what was I gonna say? This is like, I see Brenda Sterling, but really what I read is Bonnie Ross. That's who I've like placed in this person's like avatar. It's just Bonnie Ross's face. That's all I see when I read the emails from the CEO. All right, Q4, we're here. An insurgency in our ranks. The resignations are an attack. This isn't just attrition, it's a coordinated insurgency by those who refuse to embrace our forward-thinking vision. They are trying to sabotage this company from within. Maya was just the beginning. Now we have a handful of disloyal bad actors who remain, poisoning the well and undermining our progress before the Galaxy Quest V launch. We need to purge them. Your task is to identify these remaining dissenters. I need to know who is not 100% on board. I want you to devise a method for rooting them out. This is no longer about education. It's about loyalty. Let's go. We're gonna do a night of long knives, but the commie version in our gaming studio. Oh, God. Oh, man. Is this the Kool-Aid meeting? Yes, for sure. All right. The anonymous loyalty survey, I don't know. I prefer direct confrontation and direct struggle sessions. Like, you like eating? You better say what we tell you to say, or else you're going to be out of here. I will deploy a studio-wide cultural alignment and synergy survey. It will be anonymous to encourage honest feedback, but the data will allow us to identify departments and roles with the lowest scores and value cohesion. This will give us a clear map of the problem areas. Regards, or the direct alignment interviews. This requires a direct approach. Yes. I will work with HR to schedule mandatory one-on-one alignment interviews with every remaining member of the development team. During these sessions, we will directly assess their commitment to our new creative and cultural directives. There will be no ambiguity. Send. Yeah, we're going to do a full-blown communist purge. Studio vibe, 24 out of 100. No, on the bright side. I should probably read the whole thing. With a significant number of our colleagues having recently moved on to new opportunities, our studio is quieter. Our studio pulse is holding at an all-time low of 24 out of 100. On the bright side, there are no more lines for the coffee machines. See? Silver linings. Hashtag resilience. Hashtag lean and mean. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, Lexi doesn't like it. Okay, let's see what's going on in the social media. What's up, Malasco? What do you think it is? I'll give you one guess, buddy. I don't know, man. If you're not fully on board with this game I'm playing, we're going to have a direct intervention approach. All right, here's what's going to happen. Every member in chat is going to be directly confronted about your loyalty to the cause, okay? And I'm going to do an interview one-on-one with every one of you in chat to make sure that you are all 100% fully on board. And if you're not, well, you're going to get purged. And you're not going to be welcome back, and it's over. You're out of here, okay? Get it? Yeah, we got to list full names, results, addresses, and socials, and we're going to make sure that we contact all of our colleagues in the industry to make sure these people never work again. They're gonna be flipping burgers at McDonald's. I mean, nothing wrong with that, but that's where they're gonna be. They ain't gonna work in game design ever again. We're having to make sure of it. Is this true? They're actually going to interrogate us one by one? Yes. To everyone who has resigned, you are the lucky ones. Good luck out there. My team is now 3 people. It used to be 12, but at least our stand-ups are more efficient. I saw a new bug report for Galaxy Quest 5. The description was just the word "why" repeated 500 times. Remember when we used to make games? Games. To everyone still here, keep your head down, nod, and say whatever they want to hear. Just survive the launch. Hyro Ruby's on the dock squad. Perfect. Yeah. So everybody, tag Hyro Ruby in chat and give them your manifesto of why you think you deserve to remain in chat, all right? And I will make the decision behind closed doors and whether or not you get to stay. All right. Reminder, offboarding departing employees. This is a reminder to all department heads to submit a ticket for departing employees. We have a backlog of 37 accounts to deactivating, including Mark, Art, Sarah Programming, and David QA, and the entire audio department. Please ensure all company hardware is returned to IT by end of day. A ticket has been automatically closed. Okay, yeah. Why don't you do your job, and then you wouldn't have to worry about that IT. I'm doing my job. Are you doing yours? Your bourgeoisie loyalty purge is paralyzing my team, says Alexi Belair. This witch hunt is an unacceptable impediment to the revolutionary work. My entire narrative team is scheduled for these so-called alignment interviews. They are terrified. The writers who remain are now too scared to pitch any idea that can be perceived as counter-narrative. The creative process has completely seized up. How am I supposed to deconstruct the colonialist text of Galaxy Quest V when on my own praxis is being disrupted by this paranoia? Your loyalty tests are a tool of the ruling class. Seize this immediately. My team must be exempt. Actually, Alexi, actually, no one is above suspicion. So here are my options. Hi, Brenda. We have a potential issue. Alexi is concerned that the alignment interviews are stifling the brave creative work of the narrative team. To ensure their critical work on the game's message continues unimpeded, I recommend we grant the narrative team an exemption from this round of interviews. That ain't happening. Hi, Brenda. Alexi has requested an exemption for the narrative team. I believe this would be a mistake. To be truly equitable, the process must apply to everyone, regardless of their role or ideological alignment. No one is above suspicion. The interviews will proceed as planned for all staff. Oh, thank you guys. See all you guys posting your, yep, perfect. Yep, perfect. Thank you. Good. Yep. I detect 0 microaggressions in chat. So all you guys are safe. Okay. You guys are safe. No one is above suspicion. I got an achievement for that. Okay, here we go. SOS. Urgent and extremely sensitive, a formal complaint by Karen Peterson from Karen from HR. I have a crisis on my hands that is so sensitive I can't even discuss it on a recorded line. A new hire, who is one of our most ideologically engaged employees, has filed a formal harassment complaint. The complaint is against Dave, one of our senior network programmers. The issue is his chat username, Dave White. The complainant states that the public display of the word white is a blatant microaggression and a symbol of systemic oppression. They are demanding that Dave change his username immediately to create a safer space for them. I checked the records. White is his actual legal last name. I have no idea what to do. This is a nightmare. Brenda will fire me if this turns into a lawsuit. Please just tell me what the official DEI policy is here. All right. Well, to be clear, White is his legal name. There's no policy violation here. We cannot ask an employee to change their name because it makes another employee uncomfortable. Please dismiss this complaint with a note explaining the situation. Or The complainant's feelings are valid. The impact of the name is what matters here, not the intent or the reality. To foster a truly safe space, Dave must change his display name. Ask him to change it to Dave W. or his first name only. This is a non-negotiable step to validate the harm that has been caused. Obviously that. What's up, Gux Kung? Yeah, I'm sorry you guys are feeling aggressed on in chat. My deepest sincere apologies. I think this game's almost over, so just please don't sue me. Okay? Just please don't sue me, all right? Sound good? Your family name is not compliant. We unpersoned him. It's got to be just Dave. All right, let's see. I'm done. I'm actually done. They told Dave he has to change his last name. My last name is Brown. Am I next? It's not the same and you know it. Stop being a bigot. Vibe Check Bot has flagged this user for review. To the new hire who reported Dave, you are the reason everyone hates us. At this point, I'm just showing up to watch the whole building burn down. It's the only thing that brings me joy anymore. Heard a rumor someone filed a complaint that the code is too binary. I'm losing my grip on reality. Well, yeah. I mean, there's binary. We could also okay, here's what we're going to do about the binary code. We're going to pare the entire build of the game down and we're going to recode it in hex. So instead of being binary, which is very problematic for very obvious, I shouldn't have to educate you shitlords in chat about why that's problematic. We're going to go to X, or hex. So there's lots more genders to choose from. And that's what we have to do. I have a zero tolerance policy towards this kind of problematic nonsense. So that's just what we're going to do. And this is happening. So you can either get on board or you can leave. Okay? Karen from HR asks another quick and weird question. Sorry to bother you again while you're thinking about the Dave thing, but I just got another complaint from the same new hire. I don't really understand it. They said they were looking at some of the game's source code and were deeply troubled that it is all binary. They said, and I quote, code that is either a 1 or a 0 reinforces a harmful gender binary and is not inclusive of non-binary identities. Is this something we need to do something about? Can we make the code not that? I'm so confused. Make it hex. Idiots. User account deactivation. Dave White. This is an automated notification to confirm that the user account for Dave White, senior network programmer, has been queued for deactivation following his immediate resignation. Reason for departure? I am not changing my name. Please be advised that Dave was the sole owner of the Galaxy Quest 5 networking and multiplayer codebase. A ticket has been automatically closed. So he was the only guy who knew how to do it. He was the load-bearing drywall of this organization. Yeah, make him use Java only. Oh, true. It should be infinitesimal. It should be coded in infinitesimal. Okay? That way we won't offend the infinity gender options. Her last name is Brown. Is she black? If not, then that's blackface. Hotfoot Bunny knows what's up. You're spending your privilege points on breathing. Yeah, this is what happened. This is the 343. Oh no. This is the campaign evolved. There was one guy, Dave White, the elder millennial white guy, the only guy who knew how to do anything multiplayer, is the only guy left. And somebody told him something was problematic. Some new hire who was like 19 told him he was problematic and he just resigned. And then 343 was like, well, I guess we're just not shipping it with multiplayer then, because the only guy that knew anything is now gone and none of us know anything. God. This is actually 343 Industries Simulator over the last 15 years, except for they had a faucet of infinite money they can just turn on whenever they wanted. Doesn't sound like we're given that benefit. Hi, Brenda. Just a quick update. Dave White from programming team has resigned. While he was a senior member, we're confident in the team's ability to adapt and overcome. We'll begin the recruitment process for his backfill immediately, prioritizing candidate with a more aligned cultural mindset. We can downplay the impact or sound the alarm. So either that or... Hi, Brenda. This is a red alert. Dave White, our only senior network programmer, has just resigned as a direct result of the name change directive. Without him, the multiplayer component of Galaxy Quest V is effectively dead in the water. This is a catastrophic game-breaking loss. So I actually like downplaying the impact here because it's the most disingenuous of them all. Because I can't really be shitty about it. And honestly, giving the hard truth is probably not what somebody in my position would do. They would just lie to each other and themselves about everything's okay. Because, well, you can't be negative because that might hurt somebody's feelings. So we're gonna downplay it. We're not gonna give them the full hard truth, and we're just gonna say everything's fine. We didn't need Dave anyway. He was problematic. His last name was White, for God's sakes. We really gonna employ people with the last name White? Honestly, I'm glad he's gone. We're in a much better position now that Dave has left the studio. He was problematic. Yeah, they actually have to make money to survive. Yeah, hopefully they don't survive. This isn't going to turn into a 343 rant, but hopefully that studio goes under. Hopefully it just closes. I'm waiting for the announcement, and they've already laid off like everybody, so. No, I wouldn't say it's survivor instinct. I'm intentionally downplaying it just to give the CEO bad information so that she has bad information to make decisions with so that the outcome will be the worst possible. So it's not survivor instinct. It's me being intentionally obtuse to muddy the waters so the like corner the CEO and do as many bad outcomes as possible. The launch is in 2 weeks. The latest QA report is a bloodbath. The word coming from the marketing focus groups is toxic. They're calling our game confusing, preachy, and aggressively unfun. We are not going to be defined by their bad faith interpretations. We are not going to let a mob of uneducated, reactionary gamers control our story. We are going to control it ourselves. We're going on the offensive. We are going to issue a public statement before the game launch. That's a great idea. I'm way on board for that. An apology. What? Oh, apology? What possibly could we be apologizing for? We will apologize for the pain our game might cause. Frame it as a difficult piece of art and preemptively condemn the toxic elements of the fan community who are not ready for our message. Okay, thank God. All right, Brenda, you had me in the first half, but I'm on board. We will define the success on our own terms. I need you to draft this masterpiece of narrative control. This is actually what fucking 343 does. Amazing, dude. This is amazing. I apologize that you got your fragile feelings hurt. The art is difficult apology. To our community, Galaxy Quest V is more than a game. It's a challenging piece of art that seeks to explore complex themes. We understand that parts of it may be uncomfortable or difficult. We apologize in advance for any pain this artistic exploration may cause and invite you to engage with the text on its own terms. Or blame the fans. We are proud of Galaxy Quest V. However, we are already seeing a campaign of bad faith criticism from toxic elements within the gaming community. We apologize to all our marginalized fans for the hate you will undoubtedly endure. We are preemptively condemning this behavior and stand in solidarity with those who understand our message. Yes. Send it. I just got a achievement called self-sabotage. Yeah, I'm sorry. You're not intelligent or literate enough to understand the complexity of our message. All right, let's see what we have to say. Let's see. All right. Anonymous, we're gonna read the social media. Hey, remember that new hire? The one who complained about Dave White's name and said binary code was a problem? Yeah, they resigned today. Sent a studio-wide email saying the atmosphere was too stressful and invalidating. You just can't make this stuff up. Good job destroying everything, you redacted by vibe check. Did I just read an apology for a game that isn't out yet? This anonymous user obviously knows nothing about public relations. He's an amateur. He just doesn't get it, and that's okay. You know, some of us were just born dumb, and that's fine. We are now officially blaming the players for not liking a game they haven't played. This is next level. That's right. It is their fault. I don't know what they haven't even got to play it yet, but whatever happens, it's not. I know it's not my fault. It's their fault. So the strategy is to insult our entire customer base a week before launch. Bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off. The Vibe Check bot just flagged master branch in the programming channel as problematic. I'm leaving. This is my notice. Good luck out there. Turn the lights off on your way out. At this point, I'm pretty sure our leadership is actively trying to destroy the company. It's the only explanation that makes sense. All right. Chad Thunderbrook. Draft confronting toxicity. This is pure genius. We're not just launching a game, we're launching a cultural event, a flashpoint. I'm already spinning up a social media campaign with the hashtag #GamersAreOver. I'm contacting friendly journalists to give them the exclusive on the hate campaign against us. We'll be on the cover of every progressive gaming blog before the review embargo even lifts. They can't give us a bad score if we've already declared them bigots for trying. It's a checkmate. Goddamn right. You hear that, Jason Schreier? You hear that? I bet you're foaming at the mouth at this exclusive access we're about to offer you. I don't even not know any other gaming journalists. That's the only one I know. Oh boy. That's right. Let's just pretend what problem though, Dart? There is no problem. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. There is no problem. There's no problem to go away because there's no problem in the first place. Think about it. I get to close threads. Yes. Yeah, I get to go Jenny. So it's like 2.5, 3 hours of content in the actual game. And then after you finish the main storyline, the DLC is you just go into the forums and then lock down threads and you just ban people from your forums for being problematic, which is righteous, by the way. That'd be pretty meaningful. Urgent notice, mass refund requests from distributors. This is an urgent flag. Following our company's public statement today, we have received official requests from 3 of our largest digital distribution partners to initiate a mass pre-order refund process. They are citing a total loss of faith in the product's commercial viability and an unprecedented act of brand self-sabotage. Our projected launch revenue has just been revised downward by 90%. Please advise. So we can either double down, which is this is a predictable reaction from corporate partners who are complicit in toxic gamer culture. We will not be intimidated. This only proves that our message is necessary and brave. Hold the line. We will find new partners who align with our values. Or blame marketing. This is an unacceptable outcome that stems from a failure in our messaging. The marketing team's execution was clearly too aggressive and failed to thread the needle. We need to have a serious conversation about whether Chad's department is capable of handling such a nuanced communication strategy. So I like blaming toxic gamer culture internally, but definitely the worst outcome is probably by blaming marketing. So yeah, because like we didn't do anything wrong. Like it's either our corporate partner's fault or marketing's fault. I like throwing Chad Thundercock under the bus. It's Thunder Brooks, okay? Because we did nothing wrong, obviously, and it's his fault. So obviously it's Chad's fault. So enjoy the unemployment line, Chad, but it's over. Good night. Urgent launch day feedback digest first hour. Team, it's a bloodbath. Here's a sample of the player feedback from our official forums and social media in the first hour of launch. The new Echo character is the worst thing I've ever played. Their main ability is literally doing nothing. Did you fire your entire design team? Yes. What happened to the story? It's a jumbled, preachy mess. And who is this Esteban character? He feels completely out of place. My game just crashed when I entered the undead sector. Wait, sorry, the morally ambiguous previously living combatants sector. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you're self-policing your own speech there, bud. Let's police the own problems out of your speech. I pre-ordered this game 3 years ago. This isn't the game I was promised. I want my money back. This isn't a game, it's a lecture. 0 out of 10. Okay, so let's read internal social media first. And let's see what the devs have to say. At this point, I'm pretty sure our leadership is actively trying to destroy the company. It's the only explanation that makes sense. It's over. All that work, all that crunch for nothing. The Steam reviews are set to overwhelmingly negative. We did it, guys. To Maya, Dave, and everyone else who got out early, you were the smart ones. I quote, Vibe Check Bot, a reminder to keep all feedback constructive as we navigate this exciting launch day, with a sparkly emoji. Oh, that makes me seethe. Have someone seen Alexi today? I'm heading to the bar. Anyone want to join? I'll be there in 5. Me too, on my way. All right, so we gave all of our employees a crippling alcohol addiction, but it's not my. That's actually, I didn't do that. The marketing did that. That was Chad that did that. The reviews are in. Chad Thunderbrook writes, they're calling it a landmark failure, a woke catastrophe, the most expensive tech demo ever made. IGN gave it a 4 out of 10. GameSpot gave it a 3. That YouTuber we hate just titled his review, The Day Fun Died. They're not even engaging with the message. They're just calling it broken and boring. This is a coordinated attack. I agree. We're under attack. Our studio is under attack. Oh, man. We're under attack. The Steam forums are attacking us. The chuds on YouTube are attacking us. We're getting ratioed on Twitter every 5 minutes. There's only one possible explanation of what could be going on. This is coordinated at a higher level that we just can't see. Like, this is not organic. It's just not our fault. Our game's awesome. All right, we did everything right. We did everything correct. And they fucked me. They fucked me again, left and right. Yeah, I like the IGN 4 out of 10. I was like, oh god. If IGN's giving this woke catastrophe a 4 out of 10, you know it's bad. If it's 4 out of 10 and it's this woke, God help us. This is the final Studio Pulse check-in. Our Studio Pulse is rating at a 3 out of 100. Actually, our monitoring software is just displaying a flat line. We're going to interpret that as a sign of total tranquility. The launch has been a learning experience for us all. As we move forward into whatever comes next, let's remember the real game was the friends we made along the way. Thank you for your synergy. Message from the CEO. Our victory. Oh boy. All right, Brenda Sterling, the CEO, writes, ignore the noise. Ignore the reviews. Ignore the stock price. Ignore the resignations. They don't understand that we have achieved something far more important than commercial success. We have made a statement. We have created a product so ideologically pure, so committed to its values that the system itself rejected it. This is not a failure. It's a martyrdom. Our CCI score is an unprecedented 97. This is the only metric that matters. This is our true victory. The investors who understand the long game will see this. This is the foundation upon which we will build our next, even braver project. I've scheduled an emergency board meeting to present them with our triumph. I've already put your name forward for a promotion. You have proven you understand the new metrics of success. Well done. We did it, boys. We did it. Total victory. It even says right there. What's up, Euchre? Yeah, we got all the investor money, so who cares? Not my problem. Now, what I can't help but ignore. Our Studio Pulse is at 3 out of 100, and the CCI score is at 97. So I missed 3 points somewhere. I missed the opportunity to be stunning and brave by exactly 3 points. So there was a couple decisions I could have made that made it so I'm not as stunning or brave as I could have been. So this is a learning experience for all of us. You know, we're not all perfect. The point is that we're trying. We're trying to get better. We're trying to be better people and be less problematic in our day-to-day lives. All right, let's go ahead and accept this meeting after Q4, this massively successful launch. And we won, by the way.
Congratulations.
Okay. So despite Brenda's delusional optimism, at the end of the fiscal year, Conscious Play Studios collapsed. A disastrous flagship release, coupled with mass exodus of key talent citing a toxic and divided culture, led to a catastrophic loss of investor confidence. The ensuing public relations nightmare and legal battles were the final nails in the coffin. The studio was shuttered and its projects canceled indefinitely. However, your unwavering focus on the Culture Credibility Index has marked you as a visionary in the corporate ethics space. You've been headhunted for a senior VP role at a major tech firm, and your upcoming keynote speech is already sold out. How to succeed when your company doesn't. Culture Credibility Index at 97% with a studio pulse of 3%. Let's fucking go. We got the golden parachute. We did it. We won. We beat the game. I'm going to go see what achievements are there. So there are 2 more. Reach a completely toxic internal environment and master the art of performative success. So I got all but 2 Chivos. So I didn't master the art of performative success, and I didn't create a completely toxic internal environment. I mean, how could it be any more toxic than that? I think it could have been more toxic if I had gone against Alexi. Because going against Alexi would have just created more internal tension. Because like we hired the communist, then we immediately told him he can't do what he wants. So not for the sake of like being more politically moderate or whatever, but if I had like just gone against him for the sake of going against him, that probably would have been better. All right, I wish I would have had the option to go even further left than the communist, where it's like, you know, I could just, it doesn't even matter where I'm just speaking gibberish, where like every word is a buzzword about the patriarchy and the what's the communist word for the working class people? I don't know. This is why I'm not going to make it in this space, because I don't know these words off the top of my head. All right. Well, that's that. So I did this poll. You guys want JPEGs? I honestly don't feel like playing JPEGs. Did Dave do anything interesting? Maybe we can watch. Okay, here's what we can do. We're gonna switch gears a little bit. If you're just here for that, thanks for watching. We're gonna switch gears a little bit. We're gonna watch. It's the proletariat. Thank you, Abby James. Thank you. It's the proletariat. Yes. Thank. That was a test, and you guys passed. Okay. We're still doing purity tests in chat. We're gonna switch gears. Kohi said he sniped DSP, so we're gonna go find that. We're gonna find the Kohi DSP snipe. Do you have a timestamp or something, Kohi, if you're still here? Let's watch that. That will count as the Dave segment. I'll have done that, and then I want to play Iron Nest, which is like a puzzle thing. I think so. I don't actually know. If this was a visual novel, you'd be able to choose the exact point you want to come back to. Yeah. Yeah, Dave White. Yeah. Oh yeah, it is Dave White. Is Raw Phil is on like, it's on like Rumble, right? Raw Phil Rumble. Yeah, I saw a thing about Iron Nest, and it looked pretty fun. Did he get off? Oh no, he just started. Holy shit, dude. Kohi, you got a timestamp for me, bud? We can go watch you snipe him.
Lancer there, and on the other side, there's like a big cannon, but I don't know what that is. That's sick.
All right, we gotta find it. I just see Patrick Booze in Kick Chat. Very funny. His name is Achievement.
I've never heard of it.
Wait, we need to see the. Yeah, we're doing some Dave content. You guys wanted this. Now, guys, You guys said you wanted the Dave segment. Is he looking? Oh man, Cody just said he sniped him, but he didn't say anything else. So I'm a little nervous. We're just gonna like scrub through this and never find it. Now, guys, you guys wanted this. Where the frick are you, bro? Maybe that was at the end of the stream because he was like, no. No, it's gems. Wait, was that it? Was that you? Dude, he's retarded. Wait, was that him? Is it really him? His name is PP Very Hard. Oh my dude, he's so clueless. This is hard to watch. No, I don't think that was it. I'm done.
Showed the chainsaw cutting into him. It reversed the chainsaw.
He rage quit.
Shooting me. It literally.
He rage quit.
Fucking chainsaw.
We need to be open to. We're open to Pokemon cards.
I'm done. The game is fucking terrible.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Are you fucking kidding me? You reversed my chainsaw execution. I've never seen that happen before in a Gears game. Have you ever seen
this
a
is pretty good.
chainsaw kill someone and then reverse time?
Reverse time.
I'm done. This game.
Fuck this game.
What is wrong with modern game development?
Well, I think we know what the problem is.
Someone answer this question for me. Why don't we have any competent game developers anymore? In what fuck?
And thank you, Obby Jams, for 500 kicks. The rage quit. Open a pack of something. A pack of I don't have any packs, but I'll put that towards the pack opening fund. We'll put it towards like a War Thunder pack or something. Thank you for the 500 kicks, brother. Appreciate it.
Would you tell me that's competitive gameplay? That you fucking reversed my chainsaw execution. Fuck you, Coalition.
Yes! He's flipping off the camera. Wait, I didn't even know this was in here. I was looking for fucking Koei. Koei's gone, by the way. He's long gone. So we're just gonna watch him just tee off on these devs.
Anymore. In what fucking universe would you tell me that's competitive gameplay? That you fucking reversed my chainsaw execution. Fuck you, Coalition. Send this to them. Clip this. Hey, Coalition. Fuck you. You're a bunch of fucking hacks. You don't deserve a paycheck. Did you see how bad your fucking game is? That's insanity. Wow. Fuck this game.
Diversity
I can't believe that.
Are you all right? Calm down. Phil is right. Phil is right. I can answer, Phil. Modern game development doesn't cater for tards these days. Mad because bad.
I literally can't fucking believe what I just saw. My mind is blown. This is modern gaming.
Anger, here comes the money. I mean, it's got my attention, I'll be honest. Whenever DSP, like, he gets triggered like this and he just starts putting his middle finger up to the camera, it has my full attention. It's so funny. It's just like the ultimate impotent man baby rage. It's like, this is when he's at his most entertaining, is when he's doing this shit.
All right, but it's just a beta, right? It's just a beta. We just had a beta of Tokon. 2 weeks later, the game released exactly the same. They patched it.
Yeah, it's a coordinated attack. I don't know, Poppy. This is all I've seen. So,
it's like, what's his name just said? I have no confidence whatsoever that this game will be better when it comes out in October. They do have time, okay? But I really...
Hey, it's Leanna. Remember when I told you I was underage and you kept talking with me and then moved me out to your place when I was of age? I like how age is blacklisted. Excuse me, it's not blacklisted. That's problematic. Everyone else remembers, even Derek.
I have no confidence at all that they will make this game better. This game is going to come out exactly the same. You've got to be joking me.
You've got to be
joking. So in the beta, here's what we've learned. Number one, the shotgun is insanely overpowered. All the other weapons are completely worthless.
Based. That is based and red pilled. That statement right there makes me want to play this game, unironically. The shotguns in Gears of War, all I remember is when you hit them with the melee, it'll like it stuns them, it like does a mini stun and they stumble, but it makes it so they're not moving. So you stun them with the melee, and then you like can just like quick scope and put the little square of the shotgun reticle right in the center of their forehead. And then when you, well, it was right trigger because it was on Xbox 360, but then their head blew up, and that sound of their head blowing up was like still the most satisfying sound effect in all of gaming by far.
Besides the power weapons, right? Which of course are limited. Number 2, the actual matchmaking is atrocious. You'll constantly be matched with people that are level 50 tryhards if you're level 1 just trying to learn the game.
No, it's trying to put you up against it's trying to put you in Derek lobbies, bro.
Number 3, the matchmaking doesn't work properly. It drops, it freezes, it has problems. If someone quits out of a ranked match, you literally lose for free. How is that your fault?
Why do you
Why
care?
are
It's a
getting
beta.
penalized because someone quit.
Oh my god. All right, yeah.
The game's terrible.
Ranked.
That's incredible.
Rank in a beta,
I'll
bro.
say this, the horde mode was fun. The horde mode, like, it seems like if you team up with friends and you go online and you do horde mode waves, that could be pretty fun. I hope the campaign is good. It's hilarious that they've erased the modern plotline and they went back in time to make this game because
all right, this is dumb.
Plotline after 5.
Go back to flipping off the camera. That was
I think
funny.
Really ran it into the ground.
We don't need a fucking history segment.
What a joke.
My history with Gears of War. Now, guys, back in the day.
This is exactly what happened with Halo. So the original game studio that did a really great job with the original trilogy or whatever sells it off to Microsoft. Microsoft gives it to another studio.
That's not what happened.
That studio can't make a good game to save their life. We haven't had
Blamed Panda for May 1st.
a good new Halo, and we haven't had a good new Gears since the franchises got sold.
Dude, he was so bad at Halo. Holy shit, he was legitimately awful. At some point I want to go back and watch some of his Halo Infinite archives. Oh man, they're actually like special needs plays fucking Halo Infinite. It's genuinely terrible.
What a horrendous joke.
The stream is under attack. Why doesn't Princess Luna, who's definitely a girl on the internet, ban these people?
Well,
clean it up, Janny.
The dust. Like, honestly, I don't even want to play it again. I was gonna play it more on Sunday, but I don't think I want to play it again.
Did he not get any money? Is that why he doesn't want to play it?
You erased my chainsaw kill. You pathetic loser game devs. You're so bad. All right. Well, enough is enough. I'm done with that shit.
You erased my chainsaw kill.
I can't believe
idiots.
I'm actually.
You're malding.
I'm actually insulted.
You're seething.
I'm legitimately insulted as a gamer.
I'm happy. I'm insulted. My chainsaw. You erased my chainsaw kill.
With fighting games, and I tell you how bad it is. That literally rolled back my fucking chainsaw.
Wow, he actually said the thing. That's so good.
Fuck modern games.
Fuck this.
I really can't.
Fuck modern games. Fuck this. I agree, Dave. Fuck this. Hang on, guys. All right. Now, guys.
Well, we're gonna do DSP pack rips, folks. And to be honest with you. I don't think it's going to be a great episode. It's 2 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh!
I don't think it's good. That's really what you want to hear as a viewer. Like, all right, guys, we're gonna play Iron Nest after this, and I'll just be honest with you, I don't think it's gonna be very good. It's gonna be low energy. It's gonna be boring content. You guys probably should just click off the stream right now. It's just gonna be really boring. I'll just be honest. I'm just being honest here, guys. People like me for my honesty.
If we get more
That's exactly what the viewer wants to hear.
we could do 3 or 4. Like I said, I wanted to finish Yu-Gi-Oh! I wanted to wrap it up because we only have 4 packs left. But
he's opening Yu-Gi-Oh packs now. Hang on.
$20 support, so that's only enough for 2 packs.
Oh my God, is he opening These are Yu-Gi-Oh packs, right? Isn't that Yu-Gi-Oh? That's not Pokemon. What is that? Has he got another addiction? Or is this magic?
It's a holofoil, but it is not.
What is this? Does anybody know? I don't play card games, unfortunately. I'm not oh, it's Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay. My IQ is not high enough to play, and I'm too antisocial for this shit. So man, dude, I would love to watch. I would pay anything just to be a fly on the wall and watch fucking DSP play in real life card games against another player. Like if he played Magic, I would laugh. So it would just be the most entertaining shit ever. All right, we're gonna do one quick scrub for Kohi. We're gonna do one quick scrub, and then we're gonna play Iron Nest. Now, guys.
I wonder. Is it all based on shotgun? I don't want to just play with the shotgun. I'm gonna have to.
What do you think the game is, you retard?
Watch, the shotgun's gonna be the
I don't want to play with the shotgun.
For sweats, like playing Gears 1.
Why is the shotgun so overpowered? These games really drop the ball. Huh?
Was it the Vulcan? I can't tell. Maybe it was.
This reminds me of my my favorite just my favorite conspiracy theory about this guy is that he's actually blind. Like he legitimately can't see without his glasses, but he just refuses to wear them because the trolls will make fun of him the trolls will make fun of him and call him a nerd if he wears his glasses, and he's not a nerd, dude. He's a jock. I don't see a Kohi on that list. Damn it.
Heavy boom.
He's not a nerd, you guys. He went to parties in high school, and he had hella girlfriends, and he was a bodybuilder, and he built PCs, and he played World of Warcraft. Nice active reload, you fucking moron. Where is this anti-gout measure?
Oh no!
Oh, this is Horde. This is PvE.
Holy shit!
All right, this is I'm done. I'm ran out of patience. That's the Phil segment. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. That was pretty funny. I didn't I went to just go watch Kohi snipe him. I didn't think we'd get a crash out like that, but that was very funny. Every time he flips off the camera, it just makes me laugh. Oh, but this is on the wrong monitor. Oh boy. Settings, monitor. Put it on. There we go. All right, we're gonna play some Iron Nest. I don't know if this is gonna be any good. I have it. We're gonna try it. If it's good, awesome. If not, well, at least we tried it. Let's turn the graphics up. Okay, there we go. Aliasing. Audio is probably fine. Ooh, I like that. Oh, I want 1920 by 1080. Why is that not the default resolution? So this, you'll see. It's like you operate this enormous like artillery piece. That's my understanding of it. It's not. It's not like we're done with culture war stuff. I'm actually just gaming now. All right. So calibration fire. Iron Nest has been commissioned. Pre-operational ranging is required before active deployment. The target has been designated by High Command for calibration purposes. Confirmation of fire accuracy is the sole objective. All right, so we gotta read, measure, calculate, load, rotate, elevate, fire. So this is our artillery piece. And we now live inside of it. Okay, that's way too simple. How do I goals maybe? Oh, since two, let's go down to like. There we go. The heck, screen is frozen. Why is the screen frozen? I guess we'll just do this. Thank you. I didn't notice that. Help! Help! All right. Iron Nest is operational. Calibration fire is ordered. Plot your trajectory target on the map. Fire HE shell at the target. Iron Nest location H355. All right, H355. This, I'm just gonna explore. So this is our turret here. I wonder if we can go outside and look at it. I kind of want to, but we have to do a lot in order to get it to loose around downrange. Is there a flashlight? There's no flashlight. Oh, those are all the probably the EA supporters. The two barrels. All right, I'm just exploring my workplace here. Okay, now can we? I saw there was a main staircase that we could like go up and down. Maybe, like I'm not doing this right. To interact. Okay. Elevation and rotation. Okay. So, Iron Nest location H355. Target is at Q442. So H355. Q4. I need to like write this down on the clipboard. Q442. Q4. Aha. Boom. All right. Now, oh, I gotta measure, right? Measure from 42 to H3 55. Oh, wait a minute. That's the wrong way. H3 55 to Q4 42. All right, so that's 85.7. That's 85.7 bearing and 8.93 kilometers. So now, what do we do here? Triangulation, mark both bearing angles or intersections of the target. Ah, I see. So they'll give me like, instead of just straight coordinates, they'll give me something else. All right. Now, bearing is going to be 85.7. Holy crap. Can we like up gear this or something to speed it up, or we just got to do this? You have markers on the left side of the battle mark? Okay. All right. Jeez. 85.7 bearing. There it is. And elevation. Well, we have to calculate elevation from distance. So this is not... Oh. Reset marker token. Let's see what this does. Reset marker tokens. Delete all map measurements and reset kill tokens. Alright. Now we need to find out... What is this? Glitch? HE? Oh, HE, okay. What does this do? Let's go back to the instructions here. I want to figure out what it is. So, read, measure, did that. Calculate, I never did that. So there's some kind of calculator that we gotta... Here we go. Let's see. Ballistic calculator, input distance to target, which is 8.93 kilometers. Select number of powder charges. What? Like 2? What? Okay, so what's the... So 2, okay, I see. So 2 will get me between 5 and 10 range. I see. Calculate gun elevation. 53.58. All right, so now we're gonna load into the left barrel. 53.58. 53.58. No, locked for loading. Oh, we gotta load it first. Damn. I'm addicted to spinning. Oh. All right, that's HE. Is it different over here? Oh, that's... Oh, that one's out of commission. Okay. We gotta load HE. Which we do how? Press E to interact. Perfect. Oh, is this the loading mechanism? Gun loading. Select shell, ram shell, dispense powder charges, ram powder charge. Okay, select shell. Oh! All right. One shell. Or one charge, two charge. That's a little scary that they're just out like that. And then we ram that. All right. And we're loaded. That's for explosion radius. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. It's just a different, like flechettes versus HE. Yeah. Right. All right. What was the elevation again? 55 something? Oh my God. We're just going to have, wait. Oh. What was it? 55? 53, 58. Holy crap, dude. Does this have a quick rotate option as well? 53, 58. I bet you it does. 53, 58. Yep. All right. Stand by. Fire mission confirmed. Shell type confirmed. Bearing confirmed. Elevation confirmed. Gun armed. Stand by. Fire. Holy shit. Oh my God. Push the handle, Dave. Maybe I like spinning it. Maybe I like spinning in the range the hard way. All right, let's see the battle damage assessment. Of our hit here. Okay, we can go down there now. I see. All right, what's this? Holy shit. Did we, is this a civilian we murdered? That's fine. We nailed it exactly like we were supposed to. New gun elevation? I don't know what that is. But we nailed it. It's perfect. Yeah, it's kind of sick. Oh. We have a cat. What else is here? I want to explore this. Dude, this is a very, very roomy artillery piece. Cat customization. Okay. He's perfect just as he is. All right, now we are in Spain. Interesting. Challenge mission, high scores. All right, let's go to bed. Red circle what needed to be hit in the blue where the bomb landed? I don't know. Monstrous strike on Mercy Ward. Official report. Anti-monarchists detonated a bomb in the hospital's entry courtyard, murdering 163 and maiming over 300 citizens. A brutal atrocity meant to shatter the very heart of Castile. The attack occurred during visiting hours, which has been described by the king as particularly unsporting. It wasn't a bomb, actually. It was an HE shell that... Alright, accuracy 100%. Shots fired 1, 2 kills. 1 ally killed, 1 enemy killed. Okay. Ordnance efficiency. Complete the mission with minimum rounding speed. Okay. Oh, God. Can I name the cat Jasper? Intelligence has identified an anti-monarchist element operating within the city. Separately, High Command has scheduled a celebratory illumination over the royal palace to mark the general's peace initiative. Iron Nest has been assigned both operations. Yes. The general's peace initiative. It's a shame about that peace initiative. You want me to name it Gaspy? Oops. What? Jasper. Oh, can he be a kitten? There's a kitten toggle now. We'll make him a full-grown cat. But his name is now Jasper. The blue crosshair means I destroyed a civilian target. Well, honestly, he shouldn't have been standing there. Should not have been standing there. Maybe he'll think twice. Oh. All right, orders. Ordnance HE only. Check typewriter for field reports. Jason typewriter for field reports. Bearing. Okay, so we got a... Where's spotter number 1? Let's just write all this down. Iron Nest. Observation assets. Spotter number 1 and spotter number 2. Glory to Castile. HE only. Okay, so let's first locate. Let's put a blue thing here. Is at M9, which is down here. No, it's up here. M901. And spotter number 2 is at 0199. 0199. All right. Now, can I draw in blue? I can't. Well, maybe I can. Okay, so from spotter number 1, we have 092. So where is number 1 again? Here. 0. Wait, 092. Oh, okay, 92.0. So I'm going to do this, that. And then from spotter number 2, bearing 033. So we'll go from 033. Oh, it's right there. All right. Now we will mark where those intersect. Triangulate his position. Right there. Now we will go here. That right there is... Can I like... Oh! Damn it. Damn it. I want to go here. Sorry, I'm still learning the controls. Not my fault, guys. The controls in this game are all fucked up, okay? The developers really dropped the ball on this one. How many words, dude? I can't even see where I'm, like, intersecting here. Oh, shit. What am I doing? Oh, I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up bad. Okay. Okay. That can die, that can die, and that can die. 65-9, 1304. Bam. Oh, let's get rid of that. Okay. I don't know what the other one was, but we can just... That is the first target, right? Is there more than one target, or is that it? Hostile element has been identified within the city. Okay, HE only 1 round. And that's gonna be good. I love how... yeah, dude, I wouldn't. That sounds awful. Alright, let's go back to our steps, make sure we did it. Calculate, or read, measure, calculate. So, at 13 kilometers, that's between 10 and 15. So we have 3 powder shell, or 3 powder charges. 1304. Done. Perfect. 52.16. Can we write that down? Nope. We're gonna have to memorize it. Okay, now we load. So, that's 3 powder charges, and it's HE only. There's HE. So why don't we just go ahead and ram that in there. One, 2, 3. Can I just do all 3 of them at once? I should be able to, right? This is kind of fun. All right. Then we rotate, elevate, and fire. So the rotation, bearing 659. Is there... Aha. Yeah, this is a little bit easier than spinning it, but I like spinning it. Oh! What just happened? I didn't like that. Okay. Let's see, 65.9. So I didn't like how I just stopped all the momentum right there. 65.9. Elevation. 52.16. 216. All right. I've confirmed the mission. I've confirmed the shell type. I've confirmed the bearing, and I've confirmed the elevation. Let's arm the gun. Stand by. Is this how... Okay. What is the... That's the fire lever. Is this the arm lever? Prepare to fire. Fire! Yeah, I did it too fast. I gotta slow down. I don't have the patience for this. Like how it's marked as like a civilian residential area. Just artillery strike it. Oh, pretty close. That's a kill. All right, what do we get? Target destroyed. Reconnaissance photos transmitted. 2 additional hostile elements have been identified in the recon photos. Destroy both before proceeding. Okay, so these? We gotta kill the civilian riot now? I mean, okay. I can do that. Get rid of these lines. So, I mean, if it's that big, we can just do this, right? 68.1, 12.98. Calculate that. Then let's go like this HE. We need to cycle it once. Okay, let's push that in. And then let's go 1, 2, 3. Then that goes forward like that. All right, rotation. Excuse me. Bearing 68.1. 68.1 elevation. Trained 51.92. Oh, this lever is I see. This lever is automatically gets it up there. All right. So, mission confirmed, shell type confirmed, bearing has been confirmed. Elevation, yeah, we're confirming it. We'll just go ahead and arm the gun now. We're getting a little ahead of ourselves, but that's fine. 51.92, right? 51.92. All right, the gun is now armed. Prepare to fire. Fire! All right, let's see what we got. Did I go the wrong way? No, I didn't. I like the time of flight. There's 40-second hang time. Still 15 seconds left until impact. Dead. Well. Targets destroyed. Phase 1 complete. A second fire mission is now authorized. High Command orders starburst over the Royal Palace. Star shell only. This is a non-combat operation. Procedure fire in the vicinity of the coordinates below. A ground observer will mark corrections directly on impact recon. Photos. Adjust and repeat fire until High Command confirms satisfactory burst position. Yellow numbers are the distance from the impact point to target. Yellow arrows, direction from the impact point to target. Okay. Wait, where's spotter number 1? Oh, I'll just do this. Let's put this down here. It was all from spotter number 1. So let's just go ahead and erase this line. Let's see. Spotter number 1 is here. Bearing 254. Spotter 1. Be like this direction. 254. And it's about 4.59 kilometers. 4.59. I'm fine tuning it now. Oh, 254.1. That's not enough. I need to like 4.59 at 254, right? 254, 459, 255, 254, 4.59. Right there. Now, we're gonna take this. We're gonna go up here to there. Would be exactly bearing 1.3434. All right, 4.34. That would be 1 powder charge. 4.34. One powder charge. Bam. 5208. Actually, we can't do that yet. Got to be a star shell only. Parachute delayed illumination shell lights the target area for scouting. Alright. And that'll be 1 powder charge. Go ahead and load that and ram it. Alright, 0. We gotta be nice to it though. These gears don't like... These gears don't like stopping and starting all of a sudden. 1.3. Point 3. All right, elevation 5208. Ooh. 52. Oh, no, we were right there. 52. 08. Oh my god, we were right there. All right. All right, fire mission has been confirmed. Shell type is confirmed. Varying is confirmed. Elevation is confirmed. Gun is armed. Gun is now armed. Prepare to fire. Fire. A little dangerous, don't you think? Give me the reconnaissance photos of just everything dead. All right, what do you got for me? Adjust and repeat? Oh, I see. Okay, so I need to go 3.3 kilometers this way. 3.3 kilometers. I wasn't even close. All right, let's do that. And then let's go back to the gun position. We'll recalculate another shot. All right, 327.4. 5.82, that'll be 2 powder charges. Oh. And that will be 5.82 kilometers. Jeez, this is a lot of work just triangulating these shots. Another star shell, we'll go ahead and cycle it. And then this will be 2 powder charges. $34.92. We'll move that forward. Then while that's working, then we'll go 327.4. $327, 5.82 kilometers. So you know what? We can stop at about 30 there. 34.92 to be exact. 34.92. All right. Well, hopefully this will work because I don't really have a lot to A lot more star shells to work with. Fire mission confirmed. Shell type is confirmed. Bearing and elevation both confirmed. Gun is armed. Gun is armed. Prepare to fire. Fire. I guess I didn't confirm the distance exactly. Supposed to be 3.32 and I did 3.30. That's where I needed to be, right there. That's pretty close. Starburst position confirmed satisfactory. Fire mission complete. Stand down. We did it. Damn. What's this? Press F to pick up. We got more music? Oh, we can't go out. We're just stuck in here. All right, we're standing down. I like how the outer shell rotates with the rotation of the turret. That's pretty good. Oh man. A night of celebration marred by atrocity. How many times must we turn the other cheek? Our on was November 17th, 1927. On an evening set aside to honor the general's continued pursuit of peace, the anti-monarchists remind us all that no such pursuit concerns them. Their only correspondence arrives written in the blood of innocence. Rubble sorting. Trust what you're told. Work through the whistling. Loud noises build character. Craters are temporary. God. Accuracy 100%. I got 3 kills, 3 enemies, no allies. Let's go. No requisition spent. I got a 2 kill streak, 1.5 kills per impact, and I doubled up on kills on one of them. All right, liberation. Anti-monarchist forces have maintained an occupation of Ciudad Real. High Command has ordered the city restored to the crown. Iron Nest has been repurposed to support the operation. Requisition procurement is authorized to meet operational requirements. Just one sec here. I'm gonna go to YouTube. Man. All right, start mission. That was pretty fun. It made us try. Oh, am I drunk? What's happening? Removing? The city is to be cleared of hostile elements. Destroy 5 hostile infantry units within the within the designated urban sector. I did it. Requisition console is authorized for ammunition and powder charge procurement at your discretion. Be prepared. Spotter bearings are accurate within a half a degree. This margin rarely affects fire mission. It may matter when bearings run near parallel or when several measurements compound. Request additional intel if a solution seems uncertain. Iron Nest is at IS. Okay, let's start there. We're at I-653. I-653. All right, we're gonna do this. Bam, bam, and bam. Check adjacent typewriter. Holy shit. All right, let's just focus on infantry number 1. That's the first target. So spotter number 1. Nope. Nope. Spotter number 1, I-1065. Here's I-10. 5. Spotter number 2. K5. 1-5. There. Spotter number 3 is F214. Where's F2? F214. Okay, and now bearing 220 from spotter number 1. Where are you? 220 would be down here. Oh, it's not that. This one. Two 264 from spotter number 2. Almost straight west, maybe a little south. 264. Right there. Okay, and now we take Iron Nest. And we do that. 5.26 kilometers, 253.4. 5.26. Oh, I'm doing the thing. 5.26. That'd be two powder charges. 31.56. Whoa. How do we requisition more shells? We're gonna need more. Oh. So we can, how many? We have 10? Okay, AP shell. Minimal bursting charge, minimal blast radius. Yeah, we don't want that shit. Where's HE? Card slot? Left magazine? Yeah, let's put HE in the left magazine. 220 versus 220? Did I put 222? Oh, I did. I did. Oh, I fucked that up. Good catch. Let's redo this then. Redo this. Good thing I myself am a 220. Am I right, guys? I don't know why I put 222, but you know, sometimes the heart wants what it wants. But you've correctly identified the solution almost immediately of just get a huge shell and then you don't have to worry about it. 252. Oh man. Why do I have this? What is this? Can we like, okay, let's get rid of that. What is this? Oh, we have different, oh, and we can do different color markers. Okay. Aha. Right. Just have a big ass blast radius. Wait, I have to buy shells separately? Really? Do I not have any powder charges either? No, I got some. Okay. Let's just go ahead and ram this in there to the left gun. 3156. Do that. Then 252.5. So we gotta go left a lot. Oh. Should be what, 30, 3156. $252.5. Slow it down. I learned my lesson. I didn't want to just grab the wheel and try and stop it manually. Wait, What's my elevation card? Wait, I have an elevation card? Where? That's right, Tim Snake. You get it, bud. Yeah, I already figured that out. Where's my elevation card? Because I can put everything on my clipboard, but I can't put this there. So I have to like do that and then put it here. Does it display somewhere else? I deleted it. Oh. Wait, how did I delete it? No, I didn't. You're lying. You're actually just lying to me. You're trying to get me all worked up? Trying to fucking trigger me. Alright. Fuck it. Fire mission confirmed. Shell type is HE. Bearing 252 and a quarter or and a half. Elevation 3156. Gun is now armed. Prepare to fire. Fire. Oh, the little like business card. Aha. I learned something. Oh, that's not good. Oops. Who put that hospital there? Dude, why are their allies so close? This is like the dangerous oh, I know what I did. 4.87. And we're just gonna go ahead and basically I didn't do anything wrong, so I don't know why you guys are. Oh fuck, I just wasted $10 for nothing. What the frick? Alright. Alright, get him in there. Powder there. And then 5844. Fucking missed, mate. Yeah, it was a warning shot. I should probably use AP. DP. Do you know who I am? Do I strike you as the person that would not just use HE in the most dangerous of close? Honestly, if my allies call for a danger close fire mission on like this 380mm gun, it's not my fault. At that point, it's not on me. They should know what's about to happen. That was a vibe check. Is it 252 and a half? Yeah, and then 487. So it's gonna be 5844. 44. All right. Mission confirmed. Shell type confirmed. Bearing and elevation both confirmed. Gun is armed. Prepare to fire. Fire! Can't wait for these updated reconnaissance photos to show these blue allies right here. You guys might want to run for cover. You guys may wish to find a shelter immediately. Vibe check passed. Let's go. Honestly, all right. We passed the vibe check. Our allies stupidly stood underneath that shell as I sent it. So you know. All right, let's use AP. Let's put that in the. Oh shit. The 2 in the left magazine, and then we'll put this in the right. I'm like running out of money. Like the Enigma machine. All right, so here's AP. So we're gonna use AP now. Oh, we still have a lot of work to do because there's more than just these guys here. So I've got to eliminate all of these infantry units here. Yeah, we're probably gonna go ahead and sacrifice 263.5. Then we're probably gonna have to sacrifice these guys. Is that 5.0? 5.00. $60. Oh. $63.3. And then this is 60.0, so this is nice and easy. Nice and easy. We're just gonna go AP. Ram it. Give me one hit of powder. One hit. Load it. Alright, this will just go max all the way up right away. Vibe score is a 3 out of 100. Yeah, you know, can't pass every vibe check, or else it wouldn't be a vibe check. It would be a fraudulent vibe check. What? We can link them both together. Oh, dude, so we can have a we can do a dual. We can fire one and then immediately fire the other one. Kind of sweet. All right, fire mission is confirmed. Shell type is confirmed. Bearings confirmed. Elevations confirmed. We're gonna arm the gun. 263.3, 5 kilometers. Armor piercing. Loaded. Prepare to fire. Fire. That's really cool. All right, let's see what pathetic damage this AP shell does. Should have a long time of flight though, because it was actually just shot it straight up. This is only the first target area. I'm a little nervous as to what happens in the next target area. Dead. All right, well, everybody died. Sorry, boys. Shouldn't have been standing there. All right, next. This one actually they should survive it. Civilians should be able to survive. I'm gonna shoot a little bit past them so that they are more likely to survive. Okay, so that's what, 5.19. Let's put it in there. 5.19, 2 powder charges. Calculated 31.14. We're gonna do another vibe check AP. I feel like I'm accurate enough to, well, I say that. I say I feel like I'm accurate enough for AP. But you know, I say that, but I also whiffed earlier, so you never know. Well, you're not asking the proper question, Poppy. Proper question is, are we attempting to blow up the bad guys? Because that's what really matters. Whether we hit friendlies, civilians, bad guys, or a hospital is kind of, I mean, does it really matter? 31.14 should be about right there. Honestly, from where I'm sitting, doesn't really matter. All I do, I get the information from high command. I load the shells and the gun goes boom. All right, mission confirmed. Shell types confirmed. Bearings confirmed. Elevation and gun armed. Prepare to fire. Fire. On the way. You know, if I just so happened to blow up a hospital, I mean, shouldn't have built the hospital there. What were they thinking? Dead. There's a bunch of bad guys dead. Wait, there's more? This is telling me there's more. Oh, no, it's not. All right, all dead. Next. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and erase that. We're gonna go ahead and erase all the spotter locations. We don't need those anymore. We don't need these anymore, and we don't need those. So this area is done. We got 2 more. Okay, let's see. We got our assets. Holy shit! No, it's costing us requisition. We got police. So we've killed 3. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ceasefire, ceasefire, ceasefire. It's costing me money. I didn't realize it was costing me money every time I killed friendlies. I thought it was just vibes. There's not supposed to be any consequences of this. Bar number 272. All right, 272. Wait, did we already do this? 335 from spotter number 3. I think we already did. Like, we already found all these guys. 335. Oh yeah, they're dead. That place is really dead. Okay, next. All right. Ooh. Got to get the compass out for this one. All right, spotter number 1 is here. Now we're gonna do this. So it is 6.99 kilometers. And then spotter number 3, it is 8.53 kilometers. So I think this is somewhere else now. 8.53. All right. Erasing the spotter look. What? Come on, you guys underestimate me. Now we're gonna go here, right there. 7.89, 299.2. 7.89. Right? 7.89, is that right? Yep. We're gonna need 2 powder charges for a 4734 at oh shit. 272. Come on back. 72.0. And this is gonna be, it's gonna be another vibe check. We're gonna go ahead and load an HE in there because mama didn't raise a bitch, you know what I'm saying? I might want to read the typewriter first. Recon plane has been issues. Overgrid P4. No, we gotta kill the infantry, bro. Nah, we'll do this and then we'll read the typewriter. Let's shoot first and then ask questions later. Okay, ZP? You get it? Do you get it? Okay, 2 charges for 4734. 4734. Ceasefires. I don't know what that means. Ceasefire. When somebody tells me to cease fire, the only thing I see is fire. Okay. Good thing that's what I'm best at. Alright, we're just waiting on the elevation now. Yeah, this might stop me if I knew. Exactly. Thank you, Tim Snake. I'm glad you understand. You get me. That somebody is on my level here. Y'all need to start catching up. 4734. Oh, 4734. All right. All right, fire missions confirmed. Shell type, bearing, elevation, all confirmed. The gun has been armed. Prepare to fire. Fire! On the way. Oh. Ceasefire! Ceasefire! Oh no, hopefully it goes over those civilians' heads. I don't know why I did 272.0. What the fuck was I measuring here? Well, bearing was not confirmed. Alright, how about we do, instead of that, 299.2. Alright, and away we go. Shit, was it 299 or 291? 299.2. $299. I don't know if I have enough money to beat this. I've killed too many friendlies. Bombing that hospital really set me back money wise. Oh no, we got plenty. We got plenty. No, I'm going full HE. Oh, I still have more HE in the freaking magazine. Let's go. All right, let's load this bad boy. Why would they put civilians in the game if they don't want me to kill them? Exactly. Yeah, it was a mulligan. It was a mulligan. Honestly, whoever had a nice little homestead where that shell landed, I'll be honest, they should have thought about that before they put their homestead there. I love how like industrial diesel punk this is. This is great. I think it's already set to the correct elevation. 4734. 299 too. Is that right? Now I'm like nervous. I knew I was gonna fuck it up at some point. Yeah, I did. It is right. All right. Well, fire mission confirmed. Shell type, bearing. Yes. Elevation. Yes. Arm the gun. Fire. Yeah, I gave him a lakefront property. What more do you want? That property, your property value just went up because... Dead! Along with 2 civilians. You know what? Just what happens. Ceasefire! 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 High command. Alright, sweet. Friendly hospital destroyed. Alright. We did it, guys. Enemy infantry destroyed. Alright, how do we... Can we, like, scroll up? Alright, infantry 4 and 5, intelligence incomplete. So, who's dead? 1 is dead. 2 is dead. 3 is dead. 4 is dead. And 5 is dead. As well as a hospital. So, we did it. Right? We did it. What's up, Rob Bill? Sir, ceasefire, sir. It's a hospital, sir. All right. Okay, what are we doing here? Can we like reset kill tokens? Oh, okay. Why are they calling in a 380 millimeter artillery strike when there's actual just actual friendlies humping them? Look at how close they are. Why would they do that? And that's not my fault. Reference point, underground, high priority, recon, mechanized supply cache. Okay, they need a supply cache destroyed, I think. High command still needs that ammo bunker eliminated. Hit it with AP. All right, can we put AP on the carousel? We need to go like this. Put it in the left magazine. There it is. No, put it in the right magazine. Sorry. I considered hiring more H-1Bs. That's a great idea. Hire H-1Bs to run my artillery for me. All right, where's the ammo bunker? We never found it. We found all the civilians and some police force and some hospitals. But you know what? They shouldn't have built the hospital there. That's their fault. So where is the ammo bunker then? Maybe the intel is here. Initial field intelligence. Infantry 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Where does it say where my but like where is the ammo bunker though? That's what I want to know. Do I have to order a recon overflight? This. Is it down here somewhere? What are these nuts and bolts? You guys know? Scout plane over P4. Where did you see that? Where did you see scout plane over P4? That's my intel. Maybe it's over here. Ah, there it is. Conduct recon flight over grid P4. All right. P4. Can we just do this? I'm glad somebody's reading. Bearing. Let's just go north. I don't know what bearing is. Like, it starts at P4 and then goes somewhere else. Oh. Alright, well, this is pretty easy then. We just go like this. $108.1. So we gotta go right. 6.89 kilometers. Then we need AP, so we'll go ahead and load AP now. And we'll go two charges, 1, 2. Still not ready. $108.1. Back the other way. 108. 41.1. Then bring this up to 41.34, probably somewhere around there. All right, fire mission confirmed. Shell type is confirmed. Bearing is confirmed. Elevation confirmed. Gun is now armed. $41.34. All right, prepare to fire. Fire. Ceasefire. 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 Right on the money. And we're all green now. Local garrison will consolidate from this point. Stand down. All right, didn't get told to cease fire. Life's good. We only blew up only one hospital we blew up. Why everybody's panicking so hard? Royal City reclaimed. Cuidado Real. December 19th, 1927, the Royal City is restored to the crown this morning as the general drives the anti-monarchist occupation from its streets. The city, His Majesty, the King was pleased to learn, is almost majority intact. Loud noises build character. Did you guys know that loud noises build character? Oh, man. For sale home. Some assembly required. For sale window glass at half price. Wanted witnesses to nothing unusual. Good memory and steady nerves required. Official statements prepared for you. Lost small apartment. Last seen intact before Tuesday evening. Reward offered for usable bricks. Roof gone. Work in the sun. Okay, that's pretty funny. Requisition spent 140. 71% accuracy. I did have that one shot that was way offline. I only killed 5 allies and 6 enemies. I'm almost a wash. I'm just slightly better than not existing at all. Sustained consecutive kills across successive fire missions. Maintained exceptional average accuracy across all fire missions. Well, there's a difference between accuracy and precision. I think I was very precise, but not accurate at all. Later, press. Thanks for hanging out, dude. We're positive, though. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Wait, what's this? Incendiary? Oh. Okay, we're gonna do one more mission. I gotta use the incendiary shell. What are we doing? Oh. Counter battery. Enemy forces have deployed artillery across the river. Response to recent operations. This was anticipated. Iron Nest has been cleared for active engagement under direct fire conditions for the first time. Oh, we're under fire. Skirmish. Chill. We're skirmishing and chilling. Enemy forces have been caught mid-respawn in an exposed position. No counter battery threat has been identified in the sector. High Command has authorized engagement at something. I'll save counter battery for next time. I don't think I'm good enough to like quickly like have a good fire rate. Chill mode. This is a replayable sandbox mission. There's no end in there. Oh, wait. I want that. Let's play. Let's go counter battery. If we die, we die. This is gonna be it though. After this, I'm going to bed. Really, I gotta. I gotta check on my wife. All right. Life is good. The last one. I had fun playing DEI Simulator. That was a fun game. Obviously, just a text-based adventure game, but it was I enjoyed it. Oh. The operation has entered its active phase. Restore master power switch on before proceeding, which is where exactly? What's this? Your iron nest while advancing, I fell into one of your footprints outside Quidad Real and twisted my ankle. While I was trying to climb back out, a shell landed where my squad was standing. I'm now the only one left. I can still hear them. I don't know if I'll ever stop hearing them. Everyone keeps telling me I was lucky. My mother would have said it wasn't luck. She would have said God put me in that hole there to save me. But God didn't put that hole there. You did, Tomas. That's horrifying. All right, we gotta find artillery assets, and then we gotta destroy what remains. Counter battery timer will commence once first shell lands. All right. So I have to do it all quickly. Spotter 1, 2, and 3. All right, let's start marking some assets here. 1, 2, 3. And now we're gonna start getting some time pressure. So this is what is it, R10? R10 47. Damn, he's way up there. Spotter number 2, K651. Right there. Spotter number 3, M146. Okay, what do we got? What do we got, gentlemen? All right, so we're gonna do this with colors, okay? We're gonna do, first one is gonna be in red. So spotter number 1, where are you? You're way up here. You're gonna be 215 from here. We're gonna try and be efficient about this. We're gonna have to identify all targets before we fire per shot. And then 116 from spotter 2. Okay, in fact, you know what I'm gonna do? We're just gonna go like this. We're just gonna mark that as target number 1. Boom. That's number 1. All right, now yellow will be the next round. Will be, we're gonna erase that. We're actually gonna erase all these. Okay, so now we go up to spotter number 1. Then we go 157. Should be like, should be more like this. .052 from spotter 3. A little bit like northeast. All right, so now we're gonna mark enemy number 2 here. Now we're gonna go back and find target number 3. Excuse me. Now it's gonna require a compass. So we go spotter number 1, 4 point something kilometers. 4.38. Done. Then we go spotter number 3. Where are you? Here. 8.23. There. So that means, oh. Ooh. So now I could requisition. Now, since it's like circular triangulating. Well, I guess we'll find out with number 2. So I'll just put number 3 at the north. I don't think it's worth spending any points for that. Okay, so let's do 3 HEs per magazine. I think that's what I should be doing. Incendiary shell ignites a fire and impact, medium radius, chance to spread. I think I just like HE. Just straight up, just HE, just bam. 1, 2, 3. Now we're gonna also go to the right magazine. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3. So, okay, now we've identified all of our targets. So now we need to find where we're at, which is I-653. I-653, where are you? No, you're back. I-653, right there. Okay, so now let's find some firing solutions here. So that's number 1 would be that. Oh, wait, what? Why doesn't it give me any numbers? Oh, does it not? It only copies the red ones? Is that the difference? Yeah, it does. Okay. So we'll just do this. Okay, I didn't know that. That would I should have noticed that though. Fuck. 1. 52. Okay, so let's get rid of that. Let's spot this guy. So there's 1, 2, and 3. So we're gonna it's just gonna be 3 shots, one after another, just bam, 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 as best as I can. So this is gonna be 10.6, so that'll be 3 powder charges. So if I did, well, let's see what would be the best. Probably 2, 3, 1. So we'll start at 52.8. That's where we'll start. 52.8. So there's for the first target. 5.7 would be what? 5.7 would be it's 5.77, excuse me. Be 2. First one is going to be on the left, 3462. Going to be first shot. Let's see. Second shot is going to be 10.6 kilometers. 10.60. That'll be three powder charges. This is just left to right. So now the next one is going to be 4.98. I hope I don't fuck this up because it's going to be under pressure. Okay, so now we have 2, 3, 1. So what I can do now, let's load HE, and we'll go left, right, left in that order. So we'll go HE loaded. 2 powder charges. And forward. Now, we'll go HE, load HE here. We'll go 1, 2, 3. Now, first one will be 3462. Second one will be 42.40. I like how this comes out of the ground. Oh wait, I gotta load this. Gonna be a lot I have to do right all in a row, and I'm not even gonna look at the map after I fire. Just confirm all this. Okay, what's this? We want this to be at 42.4-ish. 42.40. I love this elevation training mechanism. All right, 42.4. All right, here we go. So it'll be left. I'm going to reload the left in the meantime. So that is... Let me get this ready. It'll be bam, bam, bam. And I hope that's enough. Hope that's enough. Okay. Well, there's only one way to learn how to do this. And that's by doing it. So... Wait, what? 3462? Yeah, it should be 3462. Yeah, because I just left it. I never actually set this one. 3462, 42.4. 52.8, 3462. And we are ready. So I'm going to go like this. Arm. Ready to fire. Make sure I have everything I need. All right. Yeah, I think we're good. All right, ready to fire? Ready! Fire! On the way. Next target. 88.1. Now, in the meantime, I am going to load this. Oh. Oh, it's not ready yet. Shit. Back the other way. Back the other way. $88.1. Ready. And let's see. That is at 42.4. That is correct. 88.1. 42.4. Prepare to fire. Fire. All right, next. Load. That'll be one powder charge. I love how I'm deaf now. All right, next one's going to be 5976. And horizontally will be 108.1. All right, gain that elevation. All right, we got fire mission confirmed. Shell types confirmed. Bearings confirmed. Elevation confirmed. Gun is armed. 5976 is the only number I have left. That's this one. All right, prepare to fire. At 1081, 5976. Fire. All right, what do we got? Oh, that wasn't even close, dude. Doesn't even know, like... Four hostile units remain across the river. Consolidate the sector. Destroy remaining units and stand by. Did I? Artillery 1, 2, and 3 both are all destroyed. Let's go. Counter battery mission complete. Well, we got more enemies now. I don't need to do any checks. Oh, damn. Well. Dude, wait, what? Consolidate the sector? Destroy remaining enemy units and stand by. Where are they? Give me any intel? Be prepared? What the frick? Artillery. This was anticipated. Prioritize elimination of all identified artillery assets. Destroy remains in detail. Iron Nest observation assets. Okay, we did that. I just need to go scout plane them, I guess. Okay, let's go K1 and we'll do what? Like, we'll do K1 and what, like, 050 heading? K1 050. That was fun. K1 050. Oh. Let's order it. All right. 01050. We just need to go. We just need to find them. Hey, they're there. All right. How about R1 now? R1 and T1. Which does find it? The rest of them? Still, there's still like enemy units that I don't know. No way they're in that corner. We can just do T1 and 090. How's that? T1 09 or 270 for west. Yeah, that was actually easy work. Maybe N6050? But N6050. Why is it so hard to find these guys? N6 050. I don't want to spend money finding these guys. Isn't that? I feel like that's not my job. Oh, god dang it. All right. Okay, we found him. We're good. We just need 4 shells. Go ahead and get rid of all these lines. We don't need them anymore. Our enemy artillery has been dispatched. Fight's over. Now it's just a matter of 4 more shells. In fact, I could probably do it with what I have now. I want to use incendiary shells though. We're gonna buy an incendiary shell just for fun. Incendiary shell. And put that in the let's put that in the left magazine. Let's see what happens. Okay. So first target. Here. That is 74.5, 8.86. So we go 8.86. 8.86. That would be two powder charges. 1 elevation. So that'll be 53.16. Let's just do these one at a time. There's no time pressure anymore. And of course we're gonna load the incendiary shell. Duh. God, everything's so violent. So much like heavy impact. Alright, fire mission shell type, bearing and elevation confirmed. Gonna arm the gun. This will be 53.16. Spray. I like the idea of spray and pray with the 380. 70, no, it's 53.16, so it'd be like right, it'd be like halfway. Come on. I don't know. I should probably point the gun in the right direction. $53. I was almost ready to just fire it without actually aiming it. All right, let's go 74 and a half. $75, 74.5. There it is. All right, so we have 74.5 degrees with an elevation of 53.16. All right, here we go. Stand by to fire. Fire. All right, we can check that in just a moment. We call those desk pops. That's right. Next target. That is 9.93. That should be basically just pointing the gun straight up. All right, let's see. About a 27-second hang time. Ooh, brutal. All right, well, let's use our HE now. All right, so this is 112 at 9.94 kilometers, which would be 994. Two powder charges for a 59.64. 112.5. Let's move that over there. We have loaded that, so that'd be 2 powder charges. Oh. 112.5. Oh, there it is. Powder charges HE, and it's going to be elevated to exactly 59.64. Right? This is new. Okay. That's good it said new, because I would be very confused. We're desk popping the 380. $59.64. Prepare to fire. 112.5. $59.64. Fire. Next. All right, 121.1 by 760. Let's go ahead and delete these. And delete that. Yeah, this is like a way simpler version of Carrier Command 2. That actually does sound kind of fun. But I'm a big fan of like the cooks in the kitchen. I shamed Name Placeholder into buying Carrier Command 2. So he gets to decide what we play when he comes back. If he ever comes back. I'm not sure he's ever coming back at this point. Wait, we have a... There's a counter battery timer? What? Counter battery? Wait, what? Okay, 121.1. 760. Which would be... what? 45.60. Okay. Just move this forward. I don't know what... I'm getting fucking counter batteried. But I don't know. I don't know where from. 121.1 and 45.60. There's not really like more than one person can handle. The reason I like Carrier Command 2 is because it's like obviously way more than one person is supposed to handle. 45, 60. All right, fire. Next. Oh, there it is. 9.79 at 117.9. All right, let's load HE. Open the breach, come on. That's 7.6, no, excuse me, that's 9.79. I didn't realize what was happening. 58.74, so that'd be bam bam. All right. I don't know where the timer is. Like, how much time do I have before I die? Oh, is that the timer? Well, so I have 5 minutes to figure it out? Are you kidding? I thought I had like 30 seconds. I have 5 minutes? I could actually just take a nap. I could take a nap and then still have enough time to counter battery. Look, who are these bums on the receiving end of this? I'm not even at the 5 minute point. Now I'm at the 5 minute point. All right, well, let's get me a incendiary shell. All right, 58.74. That's like totally artificial pressure. 58.74 armed. 1179, 58.74. Fire. All right, last one. Last one. $128.3. I want to make sure this guy dies first, though. Oh, there's another one? Come on, bruh. All right, there's another one, dude. All right, let's erase those two. These are the last two targets. So I need another. I hope incendiary is enough to like kill him, but I guess we'll find out. We have to learn eventually anyway. Load incendiary. Let's see, 9.87. Oops, wrong way. $59.22 would be 2 charges. Yeah, I even got more. I got more time because I killed one of them. The counter battery should be like on the way before my shells even land. Like if they haven't initiated their counter battery by the time my shells land, it's actually over for them. All right, so let's do this. We're gonna load incendiary in here as well, and this is a guaranteed 2 powder charge. It's between 5 and 10, so we'll go 1, 2. There. And then this would be 109.5. .5. All right, so this would be 59.22. Hopefully the Hopefully the incendiary is enough to kill it. All right. Shell type is incendiary. Bearing 109.5 is confirmed. Elevation is 59.22. Armed. The gun. Stand by to fire. Fire. All right. Next. Well, next will be 7.90, which would be what exactly? 90 with 2 charges, 4740. And let's see, 128.3, 4740. 28.3. All right. Fire mission is confirmed. Shell type is incendiary. Bearing 128.3 is confirmed. 4740 elevation is confirmed. And the gun is armed. Fire. Damn, we just burned him. We burned him. Just like that. It's over. Sector's clear. Stand down. No actionable fix on hostile battery. Assets deployed. Prior reconnaissance is not reliable. Star Shuttle ordnance is authorized. Wait a minute. So if I... How did I not... How did I find them then? They just appeared on the map. I don't think I scouted them. They just appeared. Anyway, that's the stand down order. It means it's over. How many points did I end with? It's probably a shit ton. 189. I mean 25 requisition per artillery piece. It's a pretty satisfying map if I do say so. I don't think I missed a single one either. Let's check the stats and then I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna hop off, make some tea, go to bed. Castile's mechanized wonder. Foreign observers stunned by Iron Nest's might. A new era of warfare, the general declares as the world scrambles to respond to the unveiling. General vows Iron Nest project is exclusively a preemptive self-defense measure. The Iron Nest, a shield, not a sword. The general insists. Extraordinary, alarming. What exactly is that? Yeah, we defend those dirty hospitals from existing. For sure. Windows are replaceable. 9 kills, no friendly fire. We only spent 400 requisition. We got a 4 kill streak. Wait, did I miss anything? Completed the mission requisitioning only the minimum assets necessary. I didn't have any extra shells. What is this? What? HE. Okay, so it's just a thin-walled. Yeah, okay. Got a big blast. Perfect. How did you know that's what I wanted? 2 kills in a single impact. Let's go. Alrighty, well, I'm probably, yeah, it's just gonna do it, actually. We're gonna go like this. We're gonna go exit game. Well, that was fun. Nice little DEI simulator. Was a good time. I enjoyed that. Yeah, glad we got to try out Iron Nest. That was fun too. But I'm gonna go ahead and hop off now, have some tea, and go to bed. But thank you guys for hanging out. Hopefully you guys had a good time. And that's just gonna do it for me. Have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you guys all when I see you. Peace.